So yeah, man, they are not going to fire Raheem Morris, dude. They're not going to fire him. They're not going to fire his ass. They're not going to fire him.
Hey, I'll fire everybody in the building if you do $1 billion fuck up.
It was no $1 billion fuck up. It was almost a quarter of a billion.
Damn.
It was a half. It was a I say it's 2/3 of a quarter of a billion.
That's
Because
still too bad.
180 and 250 mil is a difference now. If you don't think that's a difference, give me the difference between 250 mil and 180 mil any day, and I guarantee I make that bitch into a billion.
Hey, Dragon, let me explain this shit to you. All right, so
Dragon on camera, I might as well come on camera too.
Yeah. So Dragon, so there's Atlanta Falcons. You know, you out there in Dallas, so you got the Cowboys and the Texans and shit. So the Falcons, they paid $180 million guaranteed for a quarterback for 3 years, right?
They 4 years. 4 years.
This quarterback has been trash. Like, when I mean trash, he leads the league in interceptions, bruh.
He's trash this year.
Like, he throws the ball to the other team more than he throws to his team. Nigga.
Yeah, he has. He has thrown the ball to the other team more than he's thrown to the Falcons. He really has. And that's why he got benched. That's why his ass is gonna be on the bench.
So my thing is, if it wasn't for the owner of the Atlanta Falcons to be a loyalist, which I respect, he's loyal to a fault to his people. But it ain't the worst. This is probably the second worst fuck up in Falcons history. The number one fuck up for Falcons history was the Michael Vick situation. Arthur Blank lost billions. They ain't just Peter just didn't protest goddamn Falcons. They protest Home Depot too. I remember out there.
Oh shit! I forgot about that shit. I forgot about that shit.
What?
Peter protested Home Depot too. Caused Home Depot to lose some fucking money that year. And you know, Arthur Blank he's owner of Home Depot.
Yeah. Co-founder and owner. Nigga, he damn near left. He damn near got away with his chin, boy. Because if it was me, if I was the the chairman, I would have forced him to retire because they lost billions of dollars.
You talking about you would have forced him to retire from Home Depot?
Fuck yeah.
Damn.
Fuck it. No. Well, you gotta remember though, it was because of fact Michael Vick lied, right? So I remember playing in football, and one of my athletic directors, he always told me this. He was like this: you can lie to everybody. I'm the fucking GM of your team. He's like, the last person I want you to ever do is lie to me. Exactly. He's like, because lying to me is not just gonna fuck you up, but it will fuck up the people around you.
And it's gonna fuck your money up.
Yeah. So it's like look at the North Carolina situation with the girl in the Duke lacrosse team. After 20 years, who comes out and said that the whole rape situation, the whole
grape situation.
Gang grape situation is YouTube. So I gotta figure out.
Yeah, it's YouTube.
But yeah. So
she lied. She lied.
Millions. Close, like you talking about.
That lie calls them guys. Look, that lie calls millions because those guys probably cannot get work nowhere because of their criminal record.
The program The program they can't. Well, they gave the program the death penalty. The most winningest lacrosse
program in the country
history.
In history, yeah.
The national champions of that year. The most winners, the program. They forced that program closed. The district attorney got disbarred. Yeah, and it affected male athletes. Affected male athletes to where that's when we start having coaches, instead of coaches really talk to us about man shit. No, they fucking
Me
pandering.
Too shit.
They giving us this Me Too shit. That was that's how the Me Too movement started.
Yep.
If y'all ladies don't know that, if y'all hear this, y'all don't give a fuck. Yeah, Me Too movement started off of that shit. So
It
all I'm
sure did.
saying is that Michael Vick situation didn't come as bad as that shit, but it damn near came. It was damn near worse.
Damn near. Damn near.
Because Michael Vick situation, rich
Cost
motherfuckers
this
just
fucking
lost
city.
money.
Lost money, cost this city a championship. We probably could have had at least 2 Super Bowls, man. I mean,
Yeah.
we probably would have had 2
Because,
Super Bowls.
well,
At
see,
least 2.
here's the thing. If Michael Vick would never have lied, bro, you gotta understand, bro. Like the
Let's
people
be
in the
specific. Let's be specific. If he wouldn't have lied to Arthur Blank,
he would never lie to Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank got connections and places like, man, one, the guy who fucking investigate you before he draft you, that nigga works for the FBI. So he could have gave you better better information. Not only better information, y'all could
probably
have
a
talked
plea deal.
strategy,
Probably a plea
deals.
deal.
Yes, all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But just because you lied, you have to spend time in the clink.
And let's be specific, Dragon, because I know you don't know about this, but Arthur Blank himself came out and said that if that Vic sat there and lied to him in his face in his office, he was on Vic's side the whole time. Vic was almost like a son to this dude. That's how he got so hurt by this shit. And he said out of his mouth, Arthur Blank said out of his mouth in an interview. I sat there and watched it. He said if Vic would have told him the truth, he could have gone to jail, came back, and still had a goddamn quarterback job.
That's what I'm saying. Why the hell would you even want to lie to him like that?
Because he was being stupid and he was in his 20s. He was a 20-something-year-old dude that was being stupid.
I'm gonna be real with you. Right. Dragon, yo, he was hurt by that shit.
Hurt. I'm talking about heartbroken hurt.
He was hurt by that shit. Not, it wasn't the fact that the motherfucker got caught with a dolphin. He didn't give a fuck about that shit. It was the fact
took
that
him almost 20. It took him almost 15 years to draft another goddamn black quarterback.
Damn.
That's how hurt he was.
That nigga was like
mixed. He probably had problems with Ritter too. Ritter was mixed.
Yeah. Like,
he probably was like, hold on. He got too much black in him. Now,
how much? Like, hold on, we gonna have to denigrify that boy.
Yep.
we got to denigrify our quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Let's make sure he throws a lot of goddamn interceptions and don't damn scramble as much.
Make sure. Hold on. How fast he runs a 40?
He needs to bring that down about 0.5 of a second, please.
Sure, he runs a 4.9. Too goddamn fast.
Too fast. He needs to run a 5.2. He needs to run a 5.2.
All right, we found one that ran a 5.1. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, cool. That's good. Man, that boy fast. 5.1. That's a fast boy. Woo!
I'm trying to tell you. So I'm telling you, Dragon. We was talking about this way before we started, dog. We was talking about what's gonna happen, the implications and whatnot, and we disagree, but we agree in one thing is that Terry Fontenot is on the hot seat. This nigga's probably gonna get fired if Penix does not win at least 2 out of the last 3 games. And it's a possibility they can still go to playoffs if they win 2 out of the last 3. But they're gonna need help from Tampa Bay. If Tampa Bay loses at least 1, we may have a chance. So they are now starting the black guy, the first black quarterback to start in Atlanta since Michael Vick, fully black quarterback to start since Michael Vick with Michael Penix, and he's got the same fucking first name, which is crazy.
Hey, AKA Dragon. He's the first dark skin since Vic.
Exactly. So with that being said, it's a lot on him. But I'm gonna tell you like this. I think we're gonna be all right because Michael Penix makes great decisions. He's got a great quarterback mind. He's been sitting there learning behind Kirk Cousins. I will say this about Kirk Cousins. This is what I will say about Kirk Cousins. As much as he's fucked up this year, his preparation does not match up with his talent. If it say Michael Penix, Michael Penix's talent matches up with the preparation that he has learned from Kirk Cousins, because Kirk Cousins prepares like no other. This motherfucker knows. He knows where everybody's supposed to be, where they routes, the tendencies, all that shit. But his arm fucked up, his accuracy's fucked up. But Michael Penix is very accurate. He can scramble, but he's a pocket passer, but he will extend the play.
Hey, Sean, I just thought of something. Hey, with the Atlanta Falcons quarterbacks, bruh. Man, you know how that family, have you ever seen that meme with the Family Guy, and it got a picture of Peter, and it's like a meter, and it says $5 a gram to like $100 a gram.
I never seen that shit.
Man, it's like a color scale. Like,
I've never seen that shit.
Well, it's a color scale, and the lighter you go, the more you paying per gram, right?
Oh,
that's what Arthur Blankman had, and he was just like,
the lighter they are, the better.
The lighter they are, the better. Man, I promise you, ain't no one past that mix area. It wasn't no shit. He only got the darkest quarterback they had was Marcus Mariota.
Polynesian.
He was Polynesian. That was the darkest quarterback they had in years.
Yeah, we didn't have some fucking ethnic quarterbacks, dude. We had some ethnic Ryan got traded. We got an ethnic quarterback and a damn drafted a freaking ethnic quarterback. We had two ethnic quarterbacks.
We got Orientals,
pretty much. And then now we got then we went straight Peckerwood with Cousins and got us a dark skinned quarterback that's about to start on Sunday. I can't wait.
Man,
hey, did you know that? Hey, here's the thing though, because you know some people say the NFL's rigged. Now check this out. Conspiracy theorists say the NFL's rigged. So with that being said, did you realize they changed the Giants game to a Sunday night game primetime? Why is that? Why is it that they changed the game, which was supposed to be earlier in the day? They changed it to a Sunday night primetime game. If you want to talk about conspiracy theories, what about the comeback of the century, or the comeback of this year, and the Falcons win all three of these games and they go to playoffs and they go deep in the playoffs?
Nah, they still won't be the comeback of the century.
Well, not century, but this year then. What's the comeback of the century? Talking about when the Patriots beat our ass 20, came back from 28-6.
The comeback of the century is goddamn Donald Trump winning, nigga. That was
of course. Century, of course. We talking about sports, bro. Sports. Sports.
Shit, comeback was I remember
Patriots.
The
Patriots coming back 28-3 and beating us in the Super Bowl.
Nah, nigga, shit. It was the Indianapolis Colts versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'll tell you this though. It would be awesome if the fucking Falcons pretty much, recovered, went to the Super Bowl and won, because the Super Bowl is in New Orleans.
If they do that, that's a comeback
of the fucking New Orleans.
Yeah, if they do that, that'll be the comeback of the century right there.
Hell yeah!
Fuck you to the Saints too.
And any Saints fan that talks shit for the rest of their life, we can always say, "Nigga, we won a fucking ring in your town."
I guarantee they're gonna be like, "Who that says gonna beat them Falcons? Who that? Who that say what? Who that? Who that say what?"
Who that won a Super Bowl in your town? Who that? Who that?
Yeah, do the Saints chants. Do the Saints chant as the Falcons win Super Bowl, your city. I swear to God, that would be worse than the guy. Who is that? I don't know what's worse than Philadelphia versus Pittsburgh. No, it's Pittsburgh versus Cleveland. That shit always turn out to be violent.
And I'm back. Disappear on them. And I'm back. Disappear.
This motherfucker.
Man, Nick, man, last Cleveland versus Pittsburgh game, Myles Garrett tried to whoop a nigga's ass with another nigga's helmet.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
It was a starting quarterback actually. He tried to whoop
Yeah,
that
it
nigga's ass
was.
with the helmet.
It was. It was. Boy, I tell you,
my favorite part is watching that shit in slow motion, bro. That shit funny in slow motion.
The crazy shit that happens in the NFL, boy.
I see.
They got a video on YouTube that has like the NFL's most disrespectful the NFL's most disrespectful taunts. And of course they got Terrell Owens in that bitch putting the goddamn football in the middle of the field.
Star?
I forgot. Yeah, when he played for when he played for the Eagles. He played for the Eagles. And he put that shit. I thought he was with the Eagles and he was playing against the Cowboys because you know they real bad rivals.
No, remember they I think if I remember the question, they traded him. Yeah, they traded him from the Cowboys to the Eagles. Mm-hmm. And so that shit was
crunk as fuck. That shit was crunk as hell. Yeah. I remember that game. I saw that shit. That shit was crunk as hell, dog. That shit was funny as shit.
Emmitt Smith sucker ass run for a touchdown on run to the star. T.O. was like, man, fuck these niggas.
He sure did.
Oh, star. Nigga tackle his ass before he get to the star.
They did, man. They did. They really did. That was some funny shit. Oh. What a way to start the show, folks. What a way to start the show.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
I hope everybody's doing good out there. I mean, Christmas is here almost. I got me a Christmas present. I went and bought some more shit today. I wanted some new shoes. Went and got some shoes. Bought me 2,000 shares of crypto.
Yeah.
1,000 H bar and 1,000 XLM. And I'm finna be probably watching XRP the rest of this week and the beginning of next week to see if I need to up my ante in that.
Yep, because it's gonna dip just a little bit.
I think it's gonna dip. I wish it had dipped down to about $1 and some change, but I know that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But I need to at least go to like 215. Something like that.
225 is what you're gonna catch for its resistance. Yeah, you're gonna catch 225 because of the current resistant level that it's already been banking at, which is in between 240 to 250, top tiering at 260 so far because Wells haven't pushed it.
Damn, what the fuck went down? Bitcoin went down because I looked at my damn Coinbase was at 1,300 and some change. Now it's at 1,200 and something.
Mm-hmm. I told you that people was gonna start taking out because of the holidays and other stuff like that. Because remember, it dropped a little bit.
Everything is down. Everything is down except for Polyswarm. Polyswarm is up 46%.
I bet you Velodrome Finance is up. Check that.
I got to go into crypto.com. Hold on.
Hey, that's fine. Or CoinGecko. Remember, utilize that website too. So that way you can check different projects, the contracts, websites, if they have staking. That's to where I have, over 15 different coins that are currently under the $2 to $1 range, which are small market cap gems, which most are real world assets, which are tied to like banks and parking lots and other stuff that people use to pay money for. But check that one real quick and see if Velodrome Finance is still up. I think it might be down like 12%, but it might be up from when it was last down to about 1 or 2%. But that's another RWA.
My crypto.com has not gone down much at all. It really has not. But that's probably because of what I've done over in. I know my Coinbase is going to go down because of the way I got my stuff over there.
Yep. And you listen.
Velodrome. It's at 2 cents. No, it's at 20 cents.
Oh, so it's still holding.
Yeah, it's up 3%.
Because if it earlier, it was at 23%.
Oh shit! I got $19 in my USD wallet in damn crypto. Let me go ahead and buy this fucking Villagron with that shit. Then I'll buy Villagron with that shit. Fuck it.
Because remember the other day, bro, when I made 100% on my upkeep when that bitch had skyrocketed because I had bought it when it was down at 15 cents. So when that son of a bitch had jumped up to damn near 30 cents, and I was like, oh damn. I quickly took half of that shit, put that stuff in USDC, turn around, and then waited for a minute to see if it was gonna drop. That bitch dropped. Once it dropped down like how it did down, because it dropped down to about 18 cents, I turned around and I bought up some more with some additional stuff because I took out like some BNB and some Digibytes so that way I can go ahead and get a little bit extra. Capitalized on that, waiting for it to go back up, and I did all of this when it dropped right back down from it was 2 cents,
What
2
the
cents more
fuck?
from when I originally bought it.
Why the fuck is dog with a hat $2.36?
That's because it's a meme coin that everybody is wanting to utilize. Did you see what chain that it was on? Is it Ethereum or Solana?
I'm looking now. Hold on. I think it's on Solana. Yeah, it's on the Solana block. It's on the Solana blockchain.
That explains it.
Well, shit. While we doing that, you might as well go ahead and go into your thing. Tell
I don't even have what I want ready yet. So,
oh, you ain't got it ready yet? Okay, well, shit. We'll just go into something else. Hey, Max.
Yo.
So you want to mumble rant now? Or you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, man. I got what's up, man?
All right, well, shit, fuck it then. We're gonna go into goddamn Max's mumble rant. One of my favorite parts of the show. Let's go.
Yep.
What's up, everybody? Hey, for some of y'all will call this special segment Max Mumble Rants. I call this segment to myself. Me just blowing off a little steam, or just telling you how I really feel and how telling you how I really feel and what I think. You know, sometimes I might make sense, and sometimes when I don't make sense, I make sense. You know, hey, it makes sense if you don't think about it. So just don't think about it too hard. It probably makes sense to you. That's how sometimes I live my life. Now, this is going out to a special happy holidays to all the females who don't got no paper this holiday season. All right, now, ladies, I'm gonna say something. Might be a little bit. Just bear with me, but it might be a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Controversial. All right, might be a little bit controversial, but ladies, this pussy as a holiday present. Now the present. That's something that you give a nigga every single day. Now, if I understand, ladies, times is hard, inflation is up, and my mama didn't win. So I'm gonna help you ladies out to make sure to get your man the best present. And if you don't have no money, this is gonna help you out. All right. Now, ladies, if you don't got a single dime to give your man, you just can't give your man a good home cooked meal. No, it has to be the home cooked meal. Well, I mean the home cooked meal. I'm talking about goddamn. You better work. You gotta roast something. You gotta be some type of produce. You gotta roast turkey, nigga, fucking prime rib. Fuck, I take duck. At the end, if my girl who broke Sean, if she come in and roast the duck, nigga, I'll be happy. Wouldn't you be? I'll be satisfied. I don't know about you, Sean. I don't know about y'all, Dragon. I'll be happy. Like, nigga, when last time you had roast duck, Sean? Exactly, nigga. Imagine.
Quack.
Just
10
imagine
minutes
yo,
after midnight.
just imagine your chick come in with sit your ass down. You just got a hard day of work. Sit your ass down with goddamn roasted duck, some the nil, nigga. And this is for all the women who are. If you got paper now, you better spend some of that goddamn money now. Don't be selfish now. It's the season to be jolly and it's the season to give. So give to your man. All right.
Give it to your man.
In my opinion, you should be giving your man every single day while you with him. Could God bless you with that man? If he ain't shit, you gotta realize you ain't shit. So you and him together
Ain't shit together.
equal shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Y'all just a whole bunch of shit.
And y'all gonna reproduce, and y'all gonna make ain't shit kids, and they gonna make it. And y'all gonna be a long.
Well,
Y'all gonna have a long life of ain't shit.
They might have a small amount of DNA somewhere in them that's worth some shit. So maybe the kid is a problem.
So, so ladies, if you
our kids do outdo us most times.
You ain't shit. So, and also, ladies, if you gonna give your man some news, man, make them shits look good, baby. Buy some lingerie. If you can't afford some lingerie, put the nice shit on.
Put it on.
Strip tease for your man. But this giving him regular pussy that he gives on the regular day ain't a gift.
Make it exciting.
Yeah, like put a bow tie on it or something, nigga. Shit. Shave his name in the pubic hairs.
Boy, you stupid.
You feel what I'm saying, ladies?
Bruh.
Yeah.
Cosplay. Cosplay.
You gonna have to spice the shit up, do something special.
Dress up like Sailor Moon. Shoot.
Like shit.
Sailor Moon ass.
No, I just thought of something. What about borderline racist ass black friends? He had a joke. Instead of Sailor Moon, you think
What man?
No, he was in his girlfriend, his girlfriend's sister. She decided to dress as Sailor Moon on one holiday, one Halloween, and they were in the middle of a breakup. He didn't call her Sailor Moon. He called her Sailor something else. Just change that M to a C.
Oh hell no! Hell no!
Don't dress up as Sailor Moon, especially my girl. Don't you dress up Sailor Moon. I'll laugh your ass till you put on some regular clothes.
Dress up like a nurse. Dress up like a damn maid or something. Dress up like a female doctor or something.
Like
that.
I want my woman to look like a goddamn nun. No, you dress up as a nun. No, I want the real shit. Don't give me bullshit. I want the real. I don't want no sexy nun thing. I want a regular looking fucking nun.
So hold on now, Max. You telling me she gonna dress up as a nun, totally like a nun? What you gonna do? Flip up the back of her little nun dress, man, and give it to her?
Nah, nigga. No, sir. If my woman gonna dress up like a nun, and I'm gonna be an asshole and send her to church.
So is she gonna be dressed up like the nun? Like y'all probably too. No, I guess Dragon might be old enough to watch this movie, Cannonball Run 2. When Cannonball Run 2, when Burt Reynolds was dressed up as a general, and I forgot old boy that's always with him in those Cannonball Run movies. I can't remember his name. Fat Italian cat. Anyway, they had picked up these two chicks that was pretty much, they was like either strippers or they were waitresses in a strip club. I can't remember. They were dressed up like nuns, and you should have seen this big ass white, like, oh my God, I can't even damn it describe it, dog. It looked like a sail. This chick had a big ass white thing, man, with a little nun outfit, bro. That's what I imagine Max putting this girl in, one of them nun outfits with a big ass. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find that daggone picture of her just so I can show y'all. But go ahead, talk what you was gonna talk, bro. I'm gonna find this
Yeah,
picture.
man. But my real, but you know, while I'm mumbling it around over here, the real thing I want to talk about is fucking hotels. Mm-mm-mm. Now, as a person who frequently uses hotels in multiple
Frequently,
states,
frequently,
frequently,
frequently.
who uses hotels in multiple states, multiple countries, all around the
There
world.
they go.
Now, I have a problem with this one hotel in particular. I ain't gonna say the hotel name because I'm afraid of I'm afraid these niggas might come after me and get money that I don't have. So, but but it's a special breed hotel to where it has literally been labeled the worst hotel in my opinion.
Really?
Now, my heater in my room did not work. It was cold It was cold 2 nights. Heater in the room did not work. So I had to do some magical shit to heat the room with my damn air fryer and putting the shower on extra steamy hot. That's how I warm up the. That's how
You got to
I
be
warmed up
freaking
the.
kidding me, dude.
What?
You got to be freaking kidding
What?
me. You have to put the shower on hot.
Yes, sir. And that's how I warmed up the. That's how I was able to warm up my hotel
Hey,
room.
hey, there go your nuns right there. That's how. That's how. That's how. That, that's the nuns that Max talking about. You see that big ass sail on their head, nigga?
Now, I'm
But yeah,
thinking
dude,
more
this
of
nigga had
Sister
it.
Act, none. More of
I
Sister
got
Act.
you. I understand that, but that's what I pictured, bro. That's what I pictured. But anyway, so yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That damn
I don't understand how hotels
hotels. It's crazy.
could be so. This hotel was so trashy, bruh, that I literally, I literally dropped one of the towels on the floor. The shit was dirty.
It was
On the
dirty.
last day I left, I found black mold right next to the top wind of my bed.
Damn. You get
This
yourself
shit
checked out. Make
has
sure your lungs is great.
this shit has a roach infestation.
Damn, what kind of hotel was this?
A hotel
Motel
that I
6.
thought, shit, Days Inn.
You just said it. Damn, I ain't never staying in another day's in.
Man,
Ever.
I've stayed in plenty of days. I have stayed in many Days Inn, and this
I
is
ain't staying. I'm
literally
saying I'm not staying in no more days in. Period.
this is whoa
Holiday
that
Inn either.
nigga, I have a special. Bro, tomorrow morning I'm planning on calling corporate
I'll go to Ramada. I'll go to fucking
because
Marriott,
if
Hilton.
and I'm calling a Golden.
I'll
Already
go to
put my
Holiday Inn
reviews
Express.
in. Like yo, it has a roach infestation.
Yeah, you need to complain about that, dog, for sure.
And I have photos,
I ain't never
pictures, and
getting
all
out.
that shit. Bruh, I was pissed off one time. The last night I was there is um, the fact that I'm just sitting there, dibbling dabbling on my phone, and I felt something fall on me. I thought it was a fucking spider. No, it was a fucking roach.
Damn.
I had to check all my. I had to not only check all my possessions I brought inside there. I had to check everything to make sure I did not bring no roaches with me. One of the most fucked up experience I have experienced in my hospitality days. Now, trust me, I got a hotel in Laos, but you gotta understand in Laos, that type of hotel was 5 stars in Laos, and I'm just like, damn. I thought that was the worst one. Nope. That hotel was the worst fucking hotel I have ever stayed in my life, bro. To a point, I don't even write bad reviews like that. But I had to write a bad review like I wrote to that other business who which wanted to talk shit to me on Google reviews. And he didn't realize, Dragon, he found the right one that loves talking shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He found the right
And
one.
so this motherfucker told me I need to show a little bit more patience, and because it was 10:15 and you supposed to open at 9:55. And I'm like, you tell me I should show patience. I was like, first of all, nigga, who the fuck opens up a business at 9:55? Sound like somebody who's failing. And second of all, bruh, I'm like, yeah, you open up your business 20 minutes behind schedule. I'm like, yeah, I see why your business have nothing but full products. The store looked at packed. It looked like it wasn't no fresh shit, man. Nah, nigga, you could blow the dust off of that shit. But yeah, man. But to all you shitty hotels out there, fuck you. Have the nerve, and these niggas have the nerve to charge, man. 600. Let me see, I pay about $400. How much that is, bruh? Goddamn, how much that is? Anybody, man, I can't do the math top of my head, nigga. What is that, like $70 a night?
I think so, man.
Yeah, about $70. We're gonna go for the sake, but we're gonna say $65 a night. You charging a $30 hotel for $65 a night? Fuck you. Fuck the horses you came on. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your mama. Fuck the plane you flew in on in this country. Fuck Obama. Fuck Hillary Clinton. Fuck Black Lives Matter. And fuck you again. I'm done. Fuck you. Bitch ass hotel. Nah, man, it's some bullshit, bro. I'm for real. You gonna overcharge me for a shitty fucking hotel? I can understand if it was like $35, $40 a night. I'm like, shit, you get what you paid for. I would have said that. Bitch, nigga, you charging top dollar in honestly, it wasn't like it was in New York. Motherfucker, it's Kentucky.
Kentucky?
Bitch.
Kentucky. One of the few states in this daggum nation that ain't got shit to do but a mother. Okay, Kentucky to me, man, it's kind of like the Augusta, Georgia of states. And I'm gonna tell you why.
No, nigga, fuck that.
Augusta, Georgia got one thing. That's the Masters tournament. Kentucky got one fucking thing. It's fucking Kentucky Derby. And you gonna tell me you gonna charge that much?
It's more like the Warner Roberts of the United States of America.
The Warner Robins of the United States of America?
Nigga. Warner Robins, you can't, hey, you ain't doing shit in Warner Robins, nigga, unless you want to go to jail.
Yeah, you got a point. Even though it has grown and it has built up a lot, they put a lot of shit down there in Warner Robins. But once again, it's a lot of shit. Ain't shit to do but spend money and goddamn go to jail being put over by a cop you fucking up.
Nah, yeah, Kentucky like the Greenville, South Carolina. State.
Hold on now, my sister stay in Greenville. Don't talk bad about Greenville, dog.
Shit, she ain't from there, nigga. She just lives there, nigga. And Greenville ain't shit, nigga.
Ain't shit to do in Greenville, is it?
Ain't a goddamn thing to do. Nigga, I stopped.
Asheville, North Carolina, states.
I stopped doing a 34-hour reset in Greenville, North Carolina, nigga. I stayed in my hotel room the whole entire time.
No, the Williamsburg, Virginia of states.
At least
that's a fucking town in Williamsburg, Virginia. Well, they do got fucking Busch Gardens. They do got Busch Gardens though. That's right.
And what is it? GM.
Hold on, Williamsburg, Virginia. It might be a college town, but that's William and Mary, bro. There ain't shit going on there. I guess you could say some holes at William and Mary because I know ain't shit to do.
I thought JMU, it's on 80, right?
What, Williamsburg, Virginia?
Yeah, I-80,
I can't remember, dude. It's been so long since I've been to Williamsburg.
Yeah,
that shit's boring
if I remember correctly, JMU plays there.
James Madison?
Yeah, James Madison University.
Regardless, though, dog, Williamsburg is a boring ass for a college town. That's probably the boringest
Shit.
motherfucking college town in the fucking world.
Nigga, fuck that. Lee University, nigga.
Is that damn boring? Is Lee University boring as fuck, nigga?
Nigga, Lee University, nigga, they could give you could whenever you sign a contract to the school, yes, you will sign a contract to the school. They could randomize drug test you if you give them suspicion.
No. For real?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. Lee University is isn't that a Christian university?
It's a Pentecostal Christian university. It's a private school. Private university.
No wonder, of course.
So these motherfuckers literally kicked out of bed because she got pregnant by her fiance.
Damn.
Who wound up getting married.
Damn. Yeah, they strict as shit.
And I talked to the deans of school about it. He was like, "Yeah, I hate the policies too." He was like, "I was like, well, why don't they forward exchange them?" He was just like,
"Because God wrote them."
Yeah, man, God didn't write them shit, nigga. As much fucked up shit I would love to say about that school. I would love to say. I ain't gonna say because of financial implications. Like they will come.
Yeah, you still owe their ass, don't you?
Nigga, who?
Don't implicate yourself. Don't implicate yourself.
Hey. All I'm saying is, I haven't seen a bill in years.
Okay.
I haven't seen a bill in years, and shit ain't on my credit report.
What the fuck is that noise? Oh.
And so they hit me up talking about I owe them money. I'm like, what money? Who? No. Here's a copy of my most recent credit report. They ain't saying I owe you shit. Well, you know, stuff like this come off your credit, right? I'm
exactly.
like, nah,
I took it off, bitch.
I'm like, it's been like that for 5 years. So I don't know anything about no debt. I don't owe y'all no debt.
Lying ass nigga.
Like I don't know shit. Hey, I haven't got no emails. Nobody has sent me a bill. It's not like my address, like it's not like the mailing address of the house. Like the mailing of the address changed.
That don't matter, shit.
They'll
find you if they wanted to. They'll find you if they wanted to.
The mailing address I use to go to that school changed about 3 years ago, and I haven't been in that school since 2007.
Mexico.
2008.
You gave them an address in Mexico?
No, nigga, I gave them my auntie's address. She don't live in Mexico.
I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Oh,
I could have sworn you said Mexico.
No, the address shit. Yeah, it kind of did sound like said Mexico shit. Now the address stayed the same for the last till 3 years ago, until my auntie moved from her house. RIP home base.
So in other words, what you're saying is, if you owe them anything, it's their fault they ain't contacted you.
Nigga, they owe them. If I owe them money, nigga, they didn't try to get in contact with me. They just like, man, fuck it, man. They're like, man, fuck it. We just gonna charge this shit to the gang, bro.
I mean, you know what? What's crazy is what I don't understand about schools, colleges. They can write that shit off. Unpaid, like unpaid shit. Then they can write that shit off.
Do you know all? Have your school? When you was in school, did your school have you do voluntary?
Oh, I did volunteer. I did volunteer. Well, not volunteer. I got paid for it. I had a work study job. I didn't volunteer shit. You gonna pay me?
So, like, you never like volunteer to do anything on campus, nothing at all.
Hell no.
There was like a food drive. Then you have nobody.
Any volunteering that I did it through my fraternity. It had nothing to do with the school.
Okay, so you did volunteer through the fraternity?
Uh-huh.
What did volunteer work, nigga? Didn't matter if it was with the school or not. It's still with the school. So.
Oh yeah, I did volunteer work a lot.
So all that voluntary, all that community hours, community service hours, volunteer hours. Do you know the government subsidize you for that, subsidize each college for that, and they give each
Damn.
college a kickback.
Well, damn.
Right?
Well, damn.
Yeah, they get the college a fucking kickback, and the money they probably gave you for the fraternities was probably bullshit money. That it was probably like 10%, 10%, and they just took the rest of the other 90 fucking percent.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
And so a lot of colleges do that when it comes to community service hours.
My cup is empty.
Like, so your school has to do a certain amount of community service hours to get a certain amount of money. And so these fuckers, these colleges, you know, private and public, they will eat that shit till the skies come home. Hell, they will threaten to kick you out of school if you try to expose them for that shit. And so you have a lot of private colleges. That's how they be staying. That's how they begin a lot of money. If they will force their students to do community service and make it seem like you're doing a good thing for society. No, bitch, you making us money. The government subsidizing us, nigga. Yeah, exactly. The government subsidizing y'all, subsidizing, nigga. You think you doing good for humanity? No, bitch. You paying
doing good for us.
You paying for some of the alumni's fees, nigga.
Pay it forward.
You making show the love. Yeah, you paying it.
Show us some love. Show us some love.
Exactly, man. And so, yeah, in a lot of these schools, man, they like Lee University. I love the school. I will never change the.
Tell them
it was a lot. It was a lot of shit I found out. Well, it was a lot of shit that made me question my faith and question society. It was a lot of fucked up shit I found out. Going to
in college, right? Going to going to Christian school.
I'm like, especially when I had I'm doing I decided not to work in the finance department because they had a, what is it called, a student work program. Yeah, I decided instead of working at finance, work study. I decided, you know what, fuck that. I just got me a job working at the student union because it paid more.
Yep. Hell, I only got paid $200 every 2 weeks when I was working work stuff. But I mean, that was enough for me because I had money from my mom. She was giving me money because my father died my freshman year. So I was getting like his insurance money and shit. So I didn't care about making them look $200 every 2 weeks, man. Because I mean, my school was paid for. I mean, even though I had a car, I was good.
And so what was fucked up, man, is that my homeboy, he worked in the financial department, and he told me a lot of shit. He was just like, bruh, he was like, this shit. He's like, this shit, working at financial department. He was like, bruh, I want to leave the school. And I was just like, what? School. Yes, he wanted to leave the school, and I asked him why. He was like, the amount of money the amount of money that the government gives to school, honestly, he was like, honestly, the school had enough money to help all the poor students out. He's like, the school had enough money to actually give the students an actual payment plan instead of telling us you owe us X and X amount of thousands of dollars before you had to drop a class.
Wow.
Like, dude, yeah, and I couldn't imagine the price of college is right now, bro.
It's gotta be crazy.
Because I know when I was there at the school, that was still when it was like before it got the way it is now. Like, nigga, the school got a fucking Chick-fil-A in the fucking school now. Like that's how much that school like has gotten Chick-fil-A and Chick-fil-A endorsement, bro, most likely, because it's a Christian school and Chick-fil-A, in my opinion, is probably one of the number one Christian-based companies that exists. Even though they got their woke shit, it's probably one of the number one Christian-based companies out there in the world, in my opinion. Outside of the Evangelist TV show. Yeah. But that was me done with my rant. All right, appreciate it, guys. Appreciate y'all for listening. And fuck FEMA and Sally Mae.
Why is that?
Fuck Sally Mae
Yeah, and the other one too. Why do you say that,
and
brother?
FEMA.
Yeah.
FEMA is responsible for a lot of scandalous shit. They've been doing that shit for years. Like with the whole situation of FEMA purposely avoiding people who had Trump signs, basically purposely avoiding Republicans.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't. Clue me in real quick, bro.
Shit. All right. So there was people were complaining about how FEMA was avoiding them and FEMA was not getting a response to them. And I'm like, yeah, this shit's been happening this shit's been happening since Trump was president. Not Trump was president, when Trump left presidency, because I used to do emergency loads for FEMA and I stopped that shit because the Democrats lost their fucking minds. They wanted to, they basically, they didn't want to pay that money.
Yeah, they lost their mind.
So I stopped working for FEMA, but I seen this shit beginning of the presidency, where not only were they avoiding people they had to give money to who were Republicans, but they were doing that to, if you were working for them, you had to be a fucking you cannot be a Republican if you want to work for FEMA. Especially if you're loud and proud if you're a loud and proud Republican. No, nigga. They was avoiding people for employment opportunities. Not only employment opportunities, all those motherfuckers who lost their homes in Asheville, North Carolina, who got screwed over by FEMA. Yeah, FEMA didn't give them a fucking dime. A lot of those people, they had to get money through the mud or money through donation.
Damn, dog.
And so, like, because it happened to one of my homegirls. She lives. Shout out my Asheville, North Carolina folks. Shout out to y'all. One love. But my homegirl, she had to go through hoops in order to get fucking money from FEMA, because where she lived at is gone. Like the whole subdivision is gone, bruh. Like there's no homes standing up in that, and like everything is just rubble. Like I felt bad for her. Like, but it will at least. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was happy for her, like regardless is she wasn't experiencing the whole by herself, because if she was just by herself experiencing it, she would have been fucked, dude. But her home subdivision lost every fucking thing. And so at least they got a chance to experience everything, what they've been going through together. At least they all could rely on one another. You feel me, Dragon?
Yeah, I feel you.
And so by FEMA doing that, not giving people the money, like a lot of people, that big ass $750 they gave people?
Uh-huh.
A lot of people didn't even get that. And CNN, FEMA, and on the backs of the Democrat Party, they they decided to gaslight the American citizens and saying this is not happening. It's a lie
That's
that Donald
fucking
Trump
crazy.
created in his Republican, his Republicans made that shit up to make Kamala Harris look bad. I swear to God, that's what they said.
Okay.
Yeah, and so that was a shame. So, but yeah, that was and the reason why I said fuck Sallie Mae, all those high interest ass student loans they gave out in the past.
Mhm.
Ain't no way you borrow $5,000 and wake up one day you owe them 35. I'm not saying that happened, but I'm just example. You feel me?
Right.
And so, yeah, you got a lot of these companies. Like, in my opinion, if you took out a FEMA loan, and you shouldn't have to pay that shit back because that shit was predatory, bruh. A lot of those student loans was predatory as fuck, dude. Like, especially when they gave out, Sean, well, Drag,
What's up? What's up?
so do y'all remember when y'all was like 17, y'all was able to apply for a student credit card? The
Man, they
standard
was
back
they was
then.
coming out, dude. Back then, when I was in school, bro, they pretty much came on campus offering credit cards. They had a damn booth set up in the student center, bro.
Yep, that's what happened with me. If I remember correctly, my memory ain't that. Nope,
Isn't
nope,
that
nope.
predatory?
Nope, no, it wasn't that. No, let me tell you how predatory they got with us. Instead of us, um, instead of them sending people to the schools, because I remember that they did have a fair and there was a couple of banks there, but those were local banks in the community. But instead of doing that, they were more gangster with us. They used Facebook on behalf of Facebook. Bank of America was advertising for students on Bank of America. I'm sorry, Bank of America on Facebook, and it was using regular people. So they were using regular people, making it think like it was organic and one person. Because back then you couldn't have Facebook if you wasn't in college. Back then, if you remember correctly. And so, yeah, they did a lot of predatory shit. I know they did predatory shit in y'all, but educational system has been fucked up for years, bro. And that's the reason why I'm not a big proponent for college, unless you're trying to be a doctor or a lawyer or some high class profession. You feel me? But that was it. I appreciate you guys for rocking out on Max Mumble Rants. Appreciate it.
All right, so what we're gonna go into now? You know what I'm saying? Let's give them some props.
No, you
That,
gotta
that, was- that, was-
exchange
that
it.
was
You
that
gotta be
was
like, yeah, you gotta exchange it. Done it. The crypto.
So here we go. Crypto news with your boy Dragon Emperor. And after this, we're gonna get into some discussion about the freaking toxic femininity on the view, as well as some other topics. So the floor is yours.
All right. Well, thank you for allowing me to go ahead and speak, big bro, because I got some news this evening. So, first, we're going to start off with a little bit of information from Ripple in regards to the RLUSD and how one individual sees that RLUSD is a Trojan horse for DeFi and banking, claims venture capitalist. So, in his latest video, analyst on YouTube, Adam Cochran, partner at Cincinnati Ventures or CEHV, an active venture capitalist firm, describes Ripple's newly launched stablecoin RLUSD as a Trojan horse poised to transform both decentralized finance and traditional banking sectors. So, why Ripple RLUSD is a Trojan horse? Cochran emphasized the strategic significance of RLUSD, stating Ripple quietly dropped a bombshell and no one's really talking about it, but it could dramatically revolutionize the position of Ripple in the marketplace. He elaborated that while the crypto community remains focused on XRP's price movements and its upcoming programmability upgrades, RLUSD represents a fundamental shift in XRP ledger ecosystem. RLUSD differentiates itself from other stablecoins by adhering to a stringent regulatory standards. Cochran highlighted RLUSD isn't just another USDC clone, it's more into the original Paxos stablecoins that NYDFS regulated, custodian issued, backed by secure cash assets. The stablecoin is exclusively backed. Let me repeat that one more time. The stablecoin is exclusively backed. We all know what exclusive means. By real US cash equivalents held in US banks, registered with regulators and subject to regular audits. This regulatory compliance ensures that RLUSD meets stringent monetary transfer licenses, including a virtual asset service provider or VASP license, positioning it for use by EU exchanges and banks. Remember when I posted something the other day to where the EU is getting ready to drop Tether because Tether was not in compliance with certain things, but here it says that this regulatory compliance ensures that RLUSD meets stringent monetary transfer licenses, including a virtual asset service provider, VAS, license, positioning it for use by the EU exchanges and banks. Unlike other stable coins, such as Tether, which I just spoke about, RLUSD is set to be issued on both XRP Ledger and the Ethereum blockchain. Cochran pointed out Ripple is making sure they themselves capture it and can provide more value in the ecosystem. Cochran posted, why does it say that? Okay, but he says that RLUSD is integral to unlocking the vast multi-trillion-dollar Forex markets, big bro, on the blockchain without necessitating advanced technological upgrades. This stablecoin is going to unlock the ability for real world asset issuers. Remember how much I've been preaching about real world assets as of lately? Forex issuers, currency issuers, and other programs to be able to price on a native AMM their assets in the US dollar, he remarked. The introduction of RLUSD is expected to facilitate the pricing of assets in US dollars directly on the XRPL's automated market maker, AMM, or automated money maker, thereby attracting institutional trading and Forex settlement activities. Cochran elaborated, Ripple can begin to benefit from the yield that comes in and put that back into the XRP ecosystem. He suggests that the stablecoin could enhance liquidity on chain, which is currently confined to opaque exchange balances. Doesn't that sound like something that you would want to go ahead and put into a liquidity pool? Could enhance liquidity on chain. Maybe on chain for certain liquidity pools, but I'll save that for a later date. Sophisticated participants don't want to have an AMM that trades against Ripple as the underlying currency. They want to be able to price their assets in the US dollar, and until the launch of RLUSD, which was today, and I have my cut of some, that was something that wasn't possible. This stablecoin is going to unlock the ability for RWA assets, Forex issuers, currency issuers, and other programs to allow Ripple to bring a lot of their overall liquidity on chain. Ripple has long targeted institutional clients, including banks, financial institutions, and Forex traders. Cochran emphasized the importance of regulatory compliance, stating if Ripple can get their MA compliance approved and be offered in the EU and bring this stablecoin to diverse markets, they have a great opportunity to get these providers to integrate Ripple's network by offering them on-chain yield and sharing of that yield. Sound like a liquidity pool. Moreover, the company's strategic focus on programmability throughout upcoming features like hooks and an Ethereum virtual machine, EVM, sidechain is expected to further enhance RLUSD utility. Keyword utility. Ripple still really needs hooks and their EVM sidechain to perform well. Get the programmability in place to be able to offer more sophisticated DeFi products, Cochran stated. The global stablecoin market, currently dominated by Tether, USDT, and USD Coin, USDC, presents a significant opportunity for RLUSD, especially within the EU, where the regulatory frameworks are stringent, because RLUSD follows stringent compliance that's done here, which is highly favorable over there in EU because USDT does not follow said stringent compliance. I think I see where the breadcrumbs are following. I think I'm following that trail. But let me go ahead and continue. If Ripple was to issue the same amount of stable coins as Tether does nowadays, they'd be looking at something like a $5 billion a year, potentially in yield gains. Cochran further pointed out that competitive edge RLUSD could provide Ripple, stating, these are the type of asset issuers that care about RWA issuance, Forex settlement, and interchange, something that no one else in the DeFi space has the expertise or the interested parties or the tooling to be able to provide. Cochran concluded his analysis by affirming Ripple's strategic trajectory. Ripple has a great potential path in front of it if it continues to execute on delivering the vision in the way it wants to. Sounds like RLUSD has a lot of utility across several different marketplaces, which would mean to where it would want to be used more because certain things are only able to be used in certain marketplaces. But then you have one unanimous one that is actively backed by United States dollar coin. Kind of seems like you'd be able to do multiple things from your wallet. Let's say if you got a cold wallet, for instance, such as Ledger, which I'm going to say this before I read off to my next articles. Yes, I have the Nano Ledger X, which is marvelous and is magnanimous, but I've upgraded myself to the stacks. So now I personally have 2 cold storage wallets, so that way I can split up what I'm going to have in reserves that I'm going to be buying, what I'm going to be shaving off and basically buying up and storing up when this next bear market hits. So when the next bull market cycle runs up and people are wanting to go ahead and shave off bits of that Bitcoin that they've been putting into and finally dump into the altcoin marketplaces, that's where your 100x, your 200x, and all your other stuff is going to happen, especially in the real world asset area of it, because for all the different times that we've been having our podcast, how many different times have you heard me say in these articles by not only Forbes and a whole bunch of other places to where they're talking more and more about real world assets, tokenization, where they're putting more and more stuff on the blockchain. And I've been dropping y'all breadcrumbs as to where to look at, what projects to look into, what exchanges to jump on, so that way you can be ahead of all of this. So once this marathon starts running, and like I keep telling y'all, once the institutions get into it, which they got their hands in it as of today, actually it was as of yesterday, as of the 17th, when they got their hands into it, when RLUSD was dropped on certain exchanges. Now, later on down the line, when it does get put on certain exchanges, such as like crypto.com and or Coinbase, oh, you already know what time it is, and you know what they're waiting for. But right now, you can get it on Uphold and a couple of other exchanges, and it put it over into other networks. And then, of course, you can also get it on the Ripple Ledger system itself. But just like I said, for the utilitarian aspect of it, crypto, Forex, real world assets, you have 3 different marketplaces that has become unified underneath the stable coin. That is backed, mind you. Backed. Like, back that ass up, like how Juvenile said way back when, by US commodities, dollars, and others. So I would highly advise, just for future reference, even if it's just $50 to start you off with, $25, $10. Uphold will do a minimum. You have to do a minimum of $10, but even
So
if it's a minimum of, yes.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you said something just a second ago. So now I said the other day to my friend that the Fed is kind of backing XRP. Now, was I wrong when I said that, or was I kind of sort of wrong, or I was just completely wrong?
Well, it's not XRP per se. It's the company Ripple Labs that has produced the cryptocurrency XRP. They're backing them up because Ripple Labs created the US stablecoin dollar, RLUSD. And then, mind you, Ripple Labs had gave $10 billion to the Federal Reserve to help to offset the debt that we have here, which allowed them to utilize that bit of money so that way they can start getting this process going. And because no other company has offered to offset that, think about how quickly that the Federal Reserve is going to jump on it. Just like if you think about it, in a sense, let me drop a little historical knowledge on for people that are not aware. Just like remember when the U.S. government needed bailing out back in 1933, and who bailed them out?
Like
Ooh, bankers, right?
no, it was so. Oh, so you want to know how that happened?
No,
So
no, no, no,
back.
no, no, no. I'm just
Oh,
no, wait. That
oh,
that way we don't get off. I'm
my
utilizing
bad.
that as a perspective for you to
Oh,
look
okay.
into something. Ripple is bailing them out, so to speak.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
That's why there's the big push on it. That's the reason why there's the big push on the stablecoin regulations. That's why there's the big push on not only the U.S. government acquiring Bitcoin, but BlackRock Group and other industries, micro strategies. They're all acquiring these Bitcoins so that way they can shave off that to put that into the USDC, USDT, and now it's going to be the RLUSD, especially mark my fucking words, especially when USDT fails to be fully compliant with the EU regulations as to what they have over there, and Ripple steps in and says, well, we already do work with you guys over here with XRP as it is anyway. Why don't we go ahead and offer the stable coin to you, because we adhere to these strict and stringent regulations and we can facilitate this. All we need for you to say is say yes. And they say yes to make sure that their crypto economy is still being facilitated and run, which that's why they were saying here in this article. And while it deemed to me that if they were to take upon that offer, which they would need to keep their crypto economy rolling and how it needs to go, that will push them forward, which that's also going to, quote unquote, in the words of Donald Trump, this is just my perception and everything else, that's what's going to also make America a superpower and leading in the crypto industry, since it's an American-led company that's not only backing the United States on a one-on-one per dollar basis, but now it's being utilized throughout Europe as a stablecoin feature, because Tether will no longer be in use because it's not compliant. And if it's not compliant, they can't use it. So the next best thing to do would either use Hedara's, which is going to come out in 2025, which I'll touch bases on that later, and or Ripple's, since Ripple has one that's available now and it's already mainstream and institutions are backing it up. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why they definitely have a backing in it, because it's going to keep America strong. That is what's going to quote unquote keep the American dollar strong as hell. And then with Japan utilizing XRP and XRPL as well too, that's a major move for Ripple in itself.
Now is XRP now I know like you have, certain cryptos that will dump more crypto in supply, like example Bitcoin only have what, how many Bitcoins only available, like 100 million, I mean 1
There's
billion or something like that.
there is 1.9 left because the 20 out of the 21 has been mined out so far.
And so is XRP kind of like Bitcoin when it comes to, like, is there only a certain amount of XRP, or will
Yeah,
will it keep
there's only a
recirculating?
certain amount. There's only a certain amount of XRP.
Oh,
So give me 1 second and I'll actually tell you the amount. So total supply is 99 billion right now. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, max supply is 100 bill. Total supply is 99. In circulation right now is 57 billion out of that 99. So they still have some left to be released. out in circulation. And so once the other portions start getting released, that's going to allow more people, to want to buy up, do trades and other stuff. But right now, with everybody playing Texas Hold'em on XRP, that's what's also pushing the price up. Because remember, the more people that sell in the marketplace, that's going to make the price want to drop. But by people wanting to hold it because they see where everything is going in regards to Ripple as a whole and what's going to happen because of all the partnerships and other stuff like that. And ain't nobody fix to sell that bag. Now, the non-believers and all your other people or the people that want you to sell your XRP are like, oh, well, it's not, I don't see how it's going to go to this or that and everything else. Well, you're not looking into the projects as to what's going on behind the scenes. So you wouldn't have that vision necessarily, not knocking them for what they see because, hey, everybody to their own. But when the writing's on the wall and you can read English, Spanish, Korean, Japanese, and French, you're like, I'm going to read this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because my one of my homies, I kept telling him crypto is not a scam. I kept telling him it's not a scam at all, and he
Wait,
was just like,
how would
huh?
you think it's a scam and the U.S. government is
Well,
actively partaking a role in it? Like, come
yeah,
on, man.
and that's what made him a believer then, right? He thought it was like, it was just kind of like, it was kind of scamish. It wasn't like he's old school, right? He's old
Right.
school, and what he's going to invest his money in is in XRP. And I remember I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yo, you know how much money? I'm like, bruh, you probably been retired. I was like, I remember the day I bought Doge. It was the day I told him about Doge. Dog, the amount of money he was making back then, if he were through at least a month, if he were through a month salary in it, brother would have been retired. Like example, I messed up back then when it came to Doge. Like I messed up twice, and I told myself the third time ain't gonna be the goddamn charm. I'm holding for
Right.
dear life. You feel me? But it
Right.
continued. My bad, brother. Continue. My bad.
No, you good. Well, since we're speaking on XRP, and it is one of my favorite cryptocurrencies. I'm not gonna lie. Like it is. XRP, XLM,
Hey,
H bar, and a
Dragon.
couple of other ones too. Yes.
My bad. I just last question. Last question. What
No, go ahead, bro.
is XRP? Do XRP have a burn rate?
Well, they do burn some, but at the present moment, because they have the vast majority locked up in a way, they don't need to necessarily burn it out right now.
Oh, okay.
Unlike, put it like this. You know how, and I'm gonna go there. I'm sorry, I have to. You know how when Shiba came out, it oversaturated the marketplace to where even to this day, they're still burning tokens and that price hasn't risen and people
Yeah.
have a fucking mega bag of Shiba. And they're constantly asking about Shiba, right?
Yeah.
So whereas in regards to Ripple, they didn't flood the marketplace at first. They've been slow dripping. Then they dropped out a significant amount. People were buying it up at 5 cents, 10 cents, and everything else. Now, to this day, look at the networks, what backing and what Ripple is able to do global wise, facilitating and assisting with cross-border and intercontinental transactions versus what Shiba would do. So when we're looking at projects and we're looking at the utilitarian process of it, that is what actually makes the coins valuable. The only reason why meme tokens have value to them, remember, it's because of the community behind it, such as
True.
Doge. The Doge community is strong as fuck. And then when you have an individual such as Elon Musk, that is regardless if he wants to say it or not, he is a spokesperson for Doge in a multitude of areas, even for the fact where the department that he is the head of, he named it in the acronym of Doge. So because of the community hype, and you have an individual like that and people wanting to pour money into it, and then because Elon Musk stated that there is going to be a utilitarian aspect to Doge in which you can utilize it for Tesla products later on in the future once it gets to a certain portion and everything else. Now Doge has went from a meme coin to a utility token, which makes Doge more profitable. That is the reason why Doge is worth more than Shiba is, and Doge and Shiba were dropped around the same time, right?
Yeah,
Let's take a look at this.
Shibu was dropped like a couple of months after Doge
Yeah,
because
so around the same time.
because I'm still kicking my I'm gonna be real with you to everybody here. I should have never sold my Doge. If I would have sold my Doge, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If I would never sold my Doge, I would be retired.
Who you telling?
I wouldn't have to never work ever fucking again
Yeah,
because of
who
the
you
fact
telling?
that it was just what was killing me. It was just I was looking at how many Dogecoin was in supply. I'm like, this shit never getting nowhere close to $1.50. You know what? I'm gonna take my wins while I had it. Don't get it twisted. I made a couple of $1,000, but brother, if I would have held Doge, shoot, a couple of $1,000 would have been a couple of million.
Yep.
Like how they were calling the Doge, the Doge millionaire, that guy, they was calling him an idiot for never selling. Who's the fucking idiot now?
Right.
Like,
But that's just to give like the difference between why people pour into, also another reason why people pour into meme coins too, because there's pump and dumps. It's a way for day traders that want to do quick trades, not your shorts and your longs, be your traditional like your centralized exchanges, or even on some of the dexes that have the coins on there that have like real world assets, utilitarian and everything else. But meme coins are pump and dumps. You can rally a bunch of people together really quickly, such as an example. I know y'all aren't on TikTok like that, but when the lives that people are talking about crypto, and you see people in there spamming meme coins, buy this to the moon, 300x and everything else, those are usually scammers that are attempting for you to go into those low end projects, so that way you spend $50 to $100 in there thinking that you're going, 100x on it, because you buy it like at Shiba price and it's expected to go up to a penny here pretty soon because they keep pumping you for it. And then right before it gets to a penny, you notice that it drops instantly, like damn near at the mark. That's because they put a rug pull on you. And that's why you have to be careful when it comes to wanting to get into meme coins or be hyped about it or anything else, or like look to see. And this is what I've come to learn, and this is what I was also taught by somebody that's been doing trading for 14 years and that's heavily into the crypto space. You look at the total market cap, you look at the total supply, and you make sure to see what the supply that's been put out there, that the market cap is a lot higher than what the supply is out there. And that's what he told me. So as an example, you know how out of the circulating supply, there is only 57 billion of XRP out there. But XRP's market cap is 134 billion. You see the difference? So that's how you know that, okay, that's good. It has been, the full supply isn't out there, like a ridiculous amount isn't out there, with the market cap being lower than the supply that's out there. Because when you have more volume and the market cap isn't matching with that, that's how you know stuff's funky. Just like that one kid that drug pulled on people and got 30K, 30K off their asses because they weren't paying attention to it. And they didn't use stuff like token screener or other things like that, which I want to talk to on another show. I want to talk more than that. So when people are looking at these projects, they can use these token screeners to validate them to make sure that it doesn't go back to scammers or a couple other stuff like that. But like when it does come to like meme tokens or anything else like that, I will validate them and I'll state them, hey, look into this meme coin because this is on this blockchain, which this blockchain ain't about to play that BS behind that stuff, you know. So like on Solana chain, Ethereum chain, and a couple of other ones, they're not about to play that crap because they know how it's going to impact them, and they're not about to deal with that. But let me speak on XRP a little bit more in depth real quick. So, well, let me first talk about Ripple. Ripple is a privately held fintech company that provides a global payment solutions via its patented payment network called Ripple Network, also known as RippleNet. RippleNet is a payment network that is built on top of Ripple's consensus ledger called XRP Ledger or XRPL. Ripple funded the development of the open source XRP Ledger. Unlike most cryptocurrencies out there that cater to peer-to-peer needs, Ripple was made to connect banks, payment providers, and digital asset exchanges, enabling real-time settlement, expeditions, and lower transaction fees. Now you see why RLUSD is such a key player in regards to crypto, forex, and real-world assets such as banks and other stuff. What is the XRP Ledger? XRP Ledger is the open source distributed ledger that is created by Ripple. The native cryptocurrency of the XRP Ledger is XRP, compared to Bitcoin, which uses a distributed blockchain whose transactions are processed and secured by proof of work mining. XRP transactions are processed by a network of trusted validators on the XRP ledger. Ripple transactions are publicly reported on its open source distributed consensus ledger, which has a similar data structure to a blockchain, where the successive data block includes the hash of the previous block. However, its consensus mechanism is different from Bitcoin or Ethereum. It does not rely on proof of work, and therefore there is no mining involved with XRP. XRP instead relies on a consensus algorithm known as the Ripple Protocol consensus algorithm. The XRPL's integrity is maintained by a group of trusted nodes. All transactions must be agreed by a supermajority of these trusted nodes for it to achieve consensus and be included in the XRP ledger. So, how does it reach a consensus if there's no mining? Well, XRP uses a different set of rules called the Ripple Consensus Protocol Algorithm, or RCPA. The RCPA defines how XRPL is managed by a network of independent Ripple validator nodes. Any Ripple transaction needs to be verified by at least 80% of the nodes on the network, and anyone can become a validator. However, Ripple maintains a given set of validators that can be trusted. This trusted list of nodes is called the unique node list, or the UNL. So, as an example, If Alice wants to send 1,000 Japanese yen to her cousin Bob in India, Alice could send it to the participating financial institutions. The Japanese yen will be converted to XRP and will be validated by the servers on the network. Bob could withdraw the money in Indian rupee once validated. The remittance can be done within seconds. So that's how XRP works. It's by consensus of different validators, such as myself. I can become a validator, which I am a validator on a couple of different networks. That's why I have multiple laptops, my computer, and tablets. So that way I can basically be a central hub for multifaceted flowing data. And because the incentives that they give you on top of it, because they pay you out for being a validator. Ka-ching. So next on the list really quickly, Bloomberg. Analysts predict Litecoin, HBAR, Solana, XRP ETFs for 2025. The crypto investment landscape transforms as Bitcoin ETFs accumulate over 123 billion in assets since January's approval. So you mean to tell me, hold on, let me pause for the calls real quick. You mean to tell me within 12 months time frame, 123 billion has been accumulated in assets this motherfucking year alone, since January. 123 billion in assets. And if y'all ain't in crypto, y'all lost y'all motherfucking mind. Excuse me for saying it like that, but I've got to say it like that. If you're not in this crypto game while it's still early and fresh, before this shit really gets to hit running, like how the stock market was and people got in late understanding how it was with this, boy, you out your mind. And I'm gonna leave you on the other side of the bridge because you're not fixing to get in this Corvette with me. Anyway, let me finish up. While analysts project a strategic expansion of crypto ETFs in 2025, potentially reshaping market dynamics. This is some keynotes to this article. Bitcoin ETFs have gathered 123.87 billion in BTC since their January 2024 approval, followed by an Ethereum ETF approval that further strengthened crypto's integration with traditional finance. I have to repeat that one more time so that way I can put that in your subconscious like a seed. Approvals that further strengthen crypto's integration with traditional finance. Bloomberg analyst Eric Bolchance, I'm going to mess that man's name up because I don't know. I'm doing my best to pronounce it, but Bolchance outlines a strategic rollout of new crypto ETFs, starting with combined BTC, ETH products, and expanding to Litecoin, HBAR, and potentially XRP and Solana by 2026. The expanding ETF ecosystem signals a crypto market maturation with potentials for improved price stability, enhanced liquidity, and stronger market infrastructure as institutional investors enter the space. In January 10th, 2024 remains a key date for the crypto industry, as that's the first set of Bitcoin exchange traded funds, or ETFs, that got approved by the Securities and Exchange Commissions, the SEC. The 11 ETFs opened a pathway for traditional investors to gain exposure to Bitcoin through regulated investment vehicles, aka It allowed your financial institutions to find a way to get into it, to stick with some of the methods of what they have, but still step onto the newer landscape. The impact was evident days after launch, with ETF inflows continuing to the present. According to CoinGlass data, more than 123.87 billion worth of Bitcoin has been accumulated through these ETFs, which are managed by various companies. Building on this momentum, the SEC approved Ethereum ETFs. This signaled growing acceptance of crypto investment vehicles. This expansion of regulated investment options started to strengthen the bridge between traditional finance and the digital asset space, providing investors with diversified crypto exposure through familiar investment structures. Wait, let me pause real quick. What did I just say a minute ago before I read that? What did I just say? So that way they can get into the crypto space by doing stuff by how they're normally doing. And they said, what? Providing investors with diversified crypto exposure through their familiar investment structures. Trying to tell you, I know how these motherfuckers move, man. So, analyst projects multiple crypto ETF approvals by 2025. But I was saying that back in 2023, going through mid 2024, that they're going to say this is going to happen. They're going to do this. I see this happening because they're doing this and they gearing up for this because the World Economic Forum is doing this. They doing this. This is going to solve this problem. And I ain't been wrong yet. According to the Bloomberg analyst, Fort Blanchins, like I said, I was going to mess up his name, 2025 is poised to usher in a new era of cryptocurrency ETFs. Blanchins envisions a strategic rollout, beginning with the combined Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs. Following these dual asset products, he anticipates Litecoin ETFs to emerge next, citing its nature as a Bitcoin fork, classifying it as a commodity in regulatory terms. The analyst's roadmap continues with H-bar Hadara, baby, ETFs, notably due to its unique position of not being labeled a security. The final wave, according to Blanchins, could include XRP and Solana ETFs. Through these face additional hurdles due to their ongoing security classification disputes. Adding depth to this analysis, Vance Spencer, a co-founder at Framework Ventures, emphasizes that while combined BTC and ETH ETFs, boys, that a tongue twister, are nearly certain for the coming year, the timeline for XRP and Solana ETFs might extend into 2026. That's why you hold your XRP, baby. Spencer explains the crucial role of major financial institutions, stating that without support from industry giants like BlackRock, Fidelity, the impact of these ETFs could be limited. So, potential market impacts of future crypto ETF approvals. The potential approval of these new crypto ETFs could reshape the market dynamics for each affected cryptocurrency. For Litecoin, its position as one of the first altcoins to receive ETF approvals could drive significant institutional interest. And for the record, Litecoin was one of my first favorite ones besides Tron TRX, because Max and Big Bro, how much that I would say, hey, Litecoin this, Litecoin that, got y'all in the Litecoin apps and other stuff like that. I still utilize them, by the way. but how good that was, because it's like excellent. But it could potentially establish it as a core holding alongside Bitcoin and Ethereum and traditional investment portfolios. Let me repeat that entire thing one more time so that way that can sink in to my financially inclined individuals. The potential approval of these new crypto ETFs could reshape the market dynamics for each affected cryptocurrency. For Litecoin, it's positioned as one of the first altcoins to receive ETF approval, could drive significant institutional interest. This could potentially establish it as a core holding alongside Bitcoin and Ethereum in traditional investment portfolios. Let that sink in real hard. HBAR's unique regulatory position could set a precedent for other newer cryptocurrencies, potentially creating a new category of readily ETF approved digital assets. Because we know HBAR Hadara is doing what with the federal in regards to FedNow's network system? Also with XRP, it's faced a significant regulatory challenge since the SEC filed its lawsuit in December of 2020, and ETF approval would signal a major shift in its regulatory status, potentially creating a precedent for other digital assets seeking similar recognition. Do you know what the fuck would happen to the price of XRP if that XRP ETF would get approved and financial institutions were to back that motherfucker up? Think about that shit. Seriously. Think about that. This expanding ETF ecosystem represents more than just new investment vehicles. It signifies the maturing of the cryptocurrency market, the potential entry of more institutional investors, and some old money could lead to more stable pricing and reduced price volatility for the affected cryptos. Many cryptos could begin to have improved market infrastructure, liquidity, and price discovery mechanisms. There's one thing that I want to repeat real quick, so that way, because I know that my people's is going to catch this. The potential entry of more institutional investors and some, and this is highlighted in quotes, old money could lead to more stable pricing and reduced price volatility for the affected crypto. We all know what old money is. We know how long old money stretches too. It stretches pretty long. There's a whole bunch of football fields that wrap around the earth a couple of times. If that gets involved into it, could add some stability and reduce the price volatility.
Dragon.
Yes.
I want one of those days when I'm like 60 years old, like 30 years from now, they'd be like, hey, yo, that's old crypto right there. Not old money, that's old crypto right there.
Right. Look, put it to you like this. At least by the time, like if you have your children and other stuff like that, at least your children to be like, Dad, I'm glad that you got into it because I see the people that didn't get into it, they're not doing too good. Little Johnny over here be mad and everything else because he said that his parents didn't get into it and they had the ample opportunity. And now I know that I'm not supposed to cuss, but he said that they got me all fucked up. So I'm glad that you don't have me fucked up. Please don't hit me. So yeah, I can see that happening. All right, let me finish up real quick because this is what Forbes has to say. The Fed's biggest nightmare is subtly coming true as Bitcoin price surges. Listen to this really quickly. Now, as a leak reveals, Russia could be poised to beat the U.S. to a Bitcoin reserve. Remember all that hype about them wanting to go ahead and get a whole bunch of Bitcoin? Isn't it funny how our president is all pro crypto? We're going to be the cryptocurrency capital of the world, and we're going to this and this with Bitcoin. We're going to facilitate it. We're going to do the tax cuts and other stuff like that so that way we can pump it up. Makes fucking sense, doesn't it? Now, the Federal Reserve has been warned his biggest nightmare to come true in 2025. Let's get into it. Let's dive right on in with a snorkel and with a knife and swim with these hammerhead sharks. We believe stagflation is coming in 2025. The Fed's biggest nightmare. Analysts with the Kobesi letter posted on X referring to a combination of economic stagnation and soaring inflation. Kobesi analysts pointing to a report from an asset management giant Apollo, which predicted a rebound in inflation in 2025 and not a softening to justify Fed cuts. The probability is rising that the Fed may have to raise interest rates in 2025. Torsten Slaw, Apollo's chief economist, wrote in the report asking, will we see a repeat of the 1970s with the Fed easing policy too quickly, triggering a rise in inflation in 2025? Last week, the influential billionaire investor Ray Dalio warned of a looming debt crisis, which he expects will trigger a sharp decline in the value of the US dollar. So it looks like a whole bunch of stuff is starting to add up here from what we've been reading all night thus far in the articles, people. The US debt has soared over the recent years, topping $34 trillion at the beginning of 2024, with COVID and lockdown stimulus measures contributing to a massive government spending and helping to send inflation spiraling out of control in 2022. Pause. As a side note, also besides that dumbass Biden sending a whole bunch of money over to that damn war, of which we had no reason why to be sending all that money over there, of which we could have been doing something to our economy. But no, the dumbass Democrat wanted to keep putting us further and further in the hole and almost provoked World War III. Flat the fuck out.
Hey, Dragon. Also, you got also remember, and when I said FEMA, right? You gotta remember that was the day FEMA said they were going to give the people of Asheville, North Carolina, $750, right? But the same day they send how much? $86 billion to Ukraine.
Yep.
Same day.
Slap in the face. Slap in the face. That I'm gonna say this real quick and let me carry on so that way I can finish. That's to show you exactly how much your Democrats love you. They'll give you pennies on a dollar, but let me put it to you like this. They gave the Americans a hot pocket, but they turn around and gave them people over there in Ukraine a T-bone steak with some mashed potatoes, also with some nice steamed broccoli. Oh, not to also forget some Sauvignon Blanc to go along with it because it amplifies the taste across the taste buds. That's how they did y'all asses.
Drag, but man, dog, you know how. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Continue, brother. Continue.
Yeah. So the inflation over 10% forced the Federal Reserve to hike interest rates at a historical clip, pushing up debt interest payments and fueling fears of a death spiral.
Wait,
The
wait, wait
Bitcoin
1 second, Dragon. You said inflation is 10%?
inflation of over 10% forced the Federal Reserve to hike interest rates at a historical clip, pushing up debt interest payments and fueling fears of a death spiral. It's over 10%, my God. Check this out, though. The Bitcoin and crypto market is braced for the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates by 0.25% when it concludes its two-day policy meeting, with the market pricing at a 95% chance of a 25 basis point cut. However, comments from Federal Chairman Jerome Powell during the subsequent press briefing could change the expected interest rates path for next year, with traders being told to stay sharp. Investors should remain vigilant. We all know what that means when they say stay vigilant, as the Fed's policies decisions are influenced by multiple factors, including inflation rates and economic resilience. Jair Rafik, Chief Marketing Officer at crypto exchange OKX, said in email comments, the upcoming meeting may also provide insights into the Fed's outlook for 2025, which could further influence market dynamics. Some fear an interest rate cut coming alongside climbing inflation could cause stagflation. If the Fed cuts rates while inflation continues to increase, it risks creating a situation of rising prices and a slow growth, a combination that could lead to stagflation. Shamath, I have no idea how to pronounce that name. I know that it's from Pakistan, and in all due respect, I'm not going to chop that name up like I'm Swishahouse. A technology investor who claims to have first bought Bitcoin in 2011 posted on to X and pointing to jobs data that showed inflation increased for the second straight month in November, with the consumer price index climbing to 2.7%. This week, the Federal Reserve is widely expected to cut interest rates by a quarter point, despite data showing inflation ticked higher last week, with a Bloomberg survey of economists finding a consensus for 3 further interest rates cuts in 2025. However, a Financial Times poll of economists found that the Fed will next year take a more cautious approach to interest rate cuts due to the fears of Trump's administration's policies that include sweeping tariffs, deportation, and cuts to tax and regulations that could stoke higher inflation. Check this out. This is where it gets real good, though. Inflation has come down to more painlessly than I and most people had expected, but I think we may still be seeing that last bit. Getting to target will be a little bit harder. So that certainly it is unlikely of an environment for the Fed to be in a hurry to reduce rates. Jonathan Wright, a former Fed economist, excuse me for being tongue-tied, now at the Johns Hopkins University, told FT. Expectations of this Fed's interest rate cut have helped push the Bitcoin price higher, with analysts predicting momentum could help it climb even higher in the coming weeks. Bitcoin's move into an all-time high territory, including this morning's push above 106K, confirms the bullish bias. Alex Krasbisky, FX Pro Chief Marketing Analyst, said in the email comments, this is especially important after a 3-week consolidation near the 100K level. An acceleration in growth now is likely if unexpected news from the traditional final markets doesn't stop this rally. Sounds like they're afraid Bitcoin have taken over, so that means that they need to move really quick because of Fed rate cuts, other stuff. They're afraid that the dollar bill is declining and everything else because places aren't utilizing that. So they need a little bit more stability. Also for the fact of how far that they're in debt. So let's link this back before I get to this next article to touch things up real quick. They're backed by who? Ripple, which gave them how much to help to offset the deficit. They came out with a stable coin that's pegged 1-on-1 basis to the United States dollar. And we all know now, especially through research, that 98% of all stable coins in circulation is pegged to the United States dollar. We also know that there's some issues going abroad over there in the EU in regards to one of the stable coins that is highly used, has not followed compliance with certain of their stringent regulations that they have, to where now that there is a stable coin out that is compliant with said stringent regulations, and it does go ahead and is allowed to be utilized over there, which is going to further increase U.S. dominance on the dollar. Seems like stuff's happening at a much perfect time. And then with them wanting to hurry up and buy up more Bitcoin through MicroStrategies and other asset managements that they have besides U.S. government going in directly to buy it up and then utilizing their other outlet sources, they're in fear that Russia is going to have more Bitcoin than them, which means that that's the emphasis of why they're allowing more and more stuff to go along with Bitcoin, because they can't be outdone. Seems like everything is spearheading in this crypto marketplace. All the Web3 projects that's coming up, real world assets, and all this other stuff is heading up right now. But people are focused on Drake, Kendrick Lamar, P. Diddy, and all this other distractions of what's going on. But an entire financial world is being shaped, formatted right in front of them. And they can't walk into that world until it's forced upon them when it's too late. Aren't you glad that you guys are following the 3-Man podcast? So if you are not or have not been aware of crypto beforehand, what layer 1s are, layer 2s, liquidity pools, staking, what exchanges to utilize, wallets to use, how to maximize your crypto, how to get your crypto to work for you. And so that way you're a pioneer and you're a multi-millionaire heading forward into this market space. That's what the 3-Man podcast has presented for you over here in the crypto space. So let me finish this up real quick, which I'm going to go ahead and we need to talk about XLM, because XLM price, eyes, breakout, 11 times surge incoming. But when? Stellar breaks out of a multi-year consolidation phase. Analysts project an 11x rally targeting $6 to $9 levels. You better have over 1,000 worth. Because if you have 1,000 XLM, what is 1,000 times 6 or 1,000 times 9? I'm gonna leave it there and I'm gonna let your money shine. Key resistance at $1. could trigger explosive upward momentum. And they've actually, hold on, here's one thing real quick before I touch upon this. If you actually look at XLM has not dropped significantly. It's dropped some, but it hasn't dropped much, while other stuff has fucking plummeted. Because it got up to the highest of 60 cents at one point in time. Then it dropped down to 48 cents. The lowest that it has gotten was at 38 cents. And then it went right back up to 40 cents. Other stuff has dropped significantly. Even H-bar had dropped down because it was all the way up to 35 cents. Then it dropped down to 28 cents. Shoot, even XRP had that drop. Remember when it dropped down to everything else? Stellar's been consistent when you look at the chart. So this makes it look really factual, especially because I know that Max and my big bro over here, they can validate what I'm saying by all the information that I've been putting into the groups. That's just been consistent as well. So XLM price appears to be preparing for a significant upswing and could follow its 2017 rally, according to cryptocurrency analyst Javon TM1 opines that if the history will follow a particular pattern, XLM has the potential to increase up to 1,100%, and the price will be in the range of the $6 to $9. This projection is made considering the long-term chart structure of Stellar, which has similar patterns to its rapid price increase in 2017. Let's dive right on to it. Historical patterns signal a potential breakout for Stellar price. This chart displayed above reveals a trend common with Stellar in the token spends long time in a channel before a breakout. Stellar in the year 2016 and 2017, followed by the multi-year consolidation, then surged with the time 10 return. According to Javon TM1, XLM is testing a similar setup after it came out from yet another multi-year channel. So this reoccurring pattern suggests Stellar is on the verge of another parabolic move, provided it successfully breaks through historical resistance. The analysts focus on the price range of 85 cents to $1 as the level that is crucial for the upside momentum. Should price break out above this zone, there should be huge buying interest that will propel XLM to higher levels. The projected target range of $6 to $9 aligns with the magnitude of Stellar's past breakout. Analysts suggest that the strong technical setups combined with positive market sentiment could drive Stellar towards these levels. So let's look at some key technical indicators such as moving averages and RSI, which remember, RSI is relative strength index. In the day one chart, Stellar continues to exhibit an upward trend due to the recent movements of the price. Price of XLM surged to 60 cents in November after a major shift before it dropped slightly. At the momentum, the price is at a range near 44 cents, which indicates a temporary downtrend in the uptrend. I told you that. Let me continue real quick. A golden cross, ching ching, occurred in November with the 13-day MA, or remember, MA is moving averages. The 13-day moving averages crossed above the 49-day moving average. This technical signal is often seen as an indicator of sustained upward momentum. Despite the short-term correction, XLM's price remains above the long-term moving average, reflecting continued bullish strength. The Relative Strength Index, RSI, which measures price momentum, has cooled to 54.64 after reaching overbought levels in November. This decline suggests that selling pressure has subdued and there is more room for an upward movement. If XLM maintains its position above the support levels, RSI indicates that there may be increased buying pressure. Support, resistance, and market outlook. Stellar encounters first resistance instantaneously at 50 cents, which is a psychological and resistant level. Should the price break through this level, it will open a possibility for the continuation of this upside move and retest the 85 cent to $1 resistance zone. Experts regard this level as crucial in determining whether there is a continuation of the uptrend among Stellar's price. Now, on the flip side, 44 cents served as a short-term support line within the 13-day moving average. The next supports are 34 cents if the selling pressure continues, and this is the breakdown level from the recent upward move. Long-term uptrend support is at 95 cents, although analysts believe that a deeper correction is unlikely given the current overall environment. The market outlook remains bullish. Hold on, I gotta say that again. Bullish. As Stellar continues to consolidate after its November surge, analysts suggest that maintaining support levels and breaking through resistance can validate Javon MT1's projection of a potential 11x move. At the same time, Stellar's team has issued a warning to its users about rising scam activity, thus gaining more trust from traders. However, by staying cautious and monitoring critical technical levers, investors can position themselves for a possible parabolic breakout while protecting their assets. And lastly, VeChain powered V-Better DAO targets 16 trillion tokenization market. V-Better DAO sustainability with community-driven governance. It targets a 16 trillion sustainability market with blockchain solutions. Built on the VeChain blockchain. Ching, ching. V-Better DAO is changing the future of sustainable assets by allowing individuals, companies, and nonprofit organizations to link their sustainable missions. The communities exercise complete control over the decision-making process in a decentralized, autonomous organization, or DAO. A blockchain ecosystem for sustainability. V-Better DAO is a segment of a larger VeChain ecosystem development where VeChain aims to provide sustainability, carbon mainstream, and dApps. It offers an outline for building decentralized applications for sustainability that promotes good behavior. It shows how V-Better DAO combines utility, impact, and financial returns with passive income generation for players, and how we at Reckitt can leverage it to win the sustainability game. You know, there's 3 things that keep popping up every time I look at stuff: utility, financial returns, and passive income generation, aka liquidity pools. I keep seeing that over and over and over and over again. I wonder what that's trying to tell me. So, taking its center is Better, or B3TR, the incentive token for the Better DAO, which also acts as a reward strategy for the contributors of sustainable applications. As a fund that DBYS can manage to improve and advance DApps that are sustainability oriented, an application for the redemption of physical goods, such as T-shirts, as an optimal approach to exchanges to typical currencies for the long-term use and sustainability. Redemptions of physical goods such as T-shirts. It sounds like real-world assets. Its model demonstrates that blockchain can help solve worldwide environmental issues by offering practical and measurable tokens. Wait a second. I just said something about real-world assets. Real-world application and sustainability. VBetterDAO encapsulates this through projects like the Cleanify Vet, which rewards participants for cleaning up the environment to promote their user contributions towards sustainability. People involved in practices, such as litter collection, are rewarded with better tokens. This ensures environmental quality while demonstrating the effectiveness of blockchain solutions for addressing actual challenges. Focusing on the 16 trillion sustainability market, VBetterDAO becomes the main player in creating a market through tokenization of sustainable assets. Transparency of the platform and operations fully backed by the community only adds to the platform's appeal to those in search of new approaches to address the most pressing world issues. Empowering sustainable actions. The centrality of tokenizations in VBetterDAO revolutionizes the interaction of blockchain with sustainability on its terms. Thus, the platform's involvement in promoting best practices and rewarding those who have already contributed with actions helps to parallel technological solutions and real action. This means its vision is to adopt a more open, participative, and democratic community model. VBetterDAO is highly ranked among the implementations of utility-oriented apps on the VeChain blockchain ecosystem. With features such as better incentives, people can witness that tokenization can fundamentally alter the socioeconomic model, moving towards people-centric one. Really quickly, XRP is a utility token. VBetterDAO is highly ranked among the implementations of utility-oriented apps on the V blockchain ecosystem. Do y'all not see a trend through various different apps, chains, all the various different cryptocurrencies, the projects of what's coming through? Look at the repetitiveness of what's being stated. And remember earlier when I was even giving that example of what the community comes first forward, and that it's just a community project until you have a utilitarian reference to it, then it becomes a utility token, which can actually be used for a purpose. Boom. Now you have the full-fledged explanation of how I explained it and giving it to you here from the VeChains aspect, which I have a bunch of VeChains. I'm sitting on a bag and I'm going to accumulate some more because it's only sitting at 4 cents. From the dip earlier, it might have dropped down to 3 cents, so you might want to pick up some VeChain. But from the utilitarian aspect of it, that's where it actually has exponential growth, and the more people are able to use it, such as you're rewarded for going around picking up litter, as an example, with the Nodal app that rewards you for doing real world activities that you can snap, so to speak, with their camera. So as an example, hey, I'm cleaning this stuff up. This is what we're doing in order to clean up. You show yourself cleaning stuff up, taking pictures. You show yourself going to the recycle bin. You show yourself putting stuff in said recycle bin, or you can even go to a place that will give you like a receipt or something showing that you've actually recycled said product. Then you take a picture of it. Then you put it onto the Nodal app. It's put on the blockchain for validation. Then, as an example, utilizing VeChain in Nodal's reference. Then, since it's validated on the blockchain that you actually went there and we have proof of evidence that you did that, here's your payout for it. So we're paying you for your utilitarian aspect of your cleaning this stuff up. This is how we're going to pay you. In respect to it, then you can stake it if you want to solidify other transactions on the blockchain, in which will pay you out even more. So now that meme coin became utility token. Now a whole bunch of people, especially the people that are eco-friendly driving, they say, hey, not only am I able to protect the environment, but I got a way of being paid for it too, and it's all new technology. Oh, by G Willikers, that's flipping awesome. I want some of that. Let me have some of that, Gary, and then I can stake it too to solidify more money on top of it. Then I can also find a liquidity pool. So once I have enough of it, then I can add it to the liquidity pool. So when people are actually wanting to trade it, because they're the lazy ones not wanting to go out to be like Captain Planet, I can make money off of that too. By gosh, let me go pick up this trash real quick. Like that. You see how easy it is to make money in crypto, man? Y'all playing with me. All right, I'm done. Y'all playing with me. I'm fucking done. That's it. I'm done. Man.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Sean.
I think he might have went grandpa. I think he might have went grandpa on us, bro.
Man, call his phone. Man, call this old nigga phone real quick. Just be on the safe side. I know he had. I remember he was meeting up with old boy. He said he had to meet with old dude. So he had to meet somebody real quick. So I say give him a call real quick, because if I give him a call, I might get kicked out.
I got you. I'll do it on my phone.
Yes.
And see, that's the fuck I'm talking about. Hold on real quick. Everything in a motherfucking mama is down anywhere from like the highest ranging thing that I see is from 12.24% all the way down to 1.50%. But motherfucking Velodrome is up 13.78% in the motherfucking market. I told you motherfuckers what was gonna happen. Hold on, let me call him real quick. I told you motherfuckers.
That is crypto guru. Or I call him Pastor Crypto. Yeah, call him, Pastor Crypto, man. Shit, you was preaching, man. Shit, man, you started preaching for a second, bro. You like, I swear to God, I thought I was about to hear Kamala's hearings. You better think of you remember. I was about to say, damn boy, okay, I hear you preach on.
Hey, just making sure that.
Hey, Dragon, you didn't catch it, Dragon. You hit the. You said what? I ain't. Yo, my boy Dragon hit the.
Okay, yeah, you do that. You
Shut up.
For a moment.
This nigga, Sean, this nigga Dragon hit us with the Pastor Crypto tonight, man. You missed it. I swear to God, I heard him go. Yeah, Pastor Crypto.
That's
He
the
went,
crypto dude.
bruh, he was preaching it, man. Hey, for like a good 5 minutes. Hey, Dragon was preaching. I was like, I swear to God, dog. I was thinking, I was like, is this nigga preach right now? Then he hit me with the And I was like, oh shit.
He ain't hit you with the
Nah, dude, he went, bruh. Replay it. Replay it at around 2. I fucking go back to 2 minutes. To 2 hour mark. I
The
swear to
2 hour
God,
mark.
he hit us with the man. Dragon got on the
I might have
road,
heard
bro.
him
He
say
was
that shit.
preaching. Man, he was
I also might have
preaching,
heard him
bro.
say
Man,
Yeah.
hey.
I remember he said, I will advise you.
Yeah, he was. I would. The crypto says.
I want to advise you to
Hey. Next thing we're gonna find out, Dragon gonna have a song.
Pastor Dragon.
I got the 10 crypto amendments.
Your name
He gonna be
Pastor
like,
Dragon.
I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal.
God dang. God dang.
New
Potentate
Pastor Crypto Dragon.
Dragon.
Hey,
Potentate Dragon.
really quick,
There
big
you
bro,
go.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to check the marketplace, and I want you to look at Velodrome real quick. All I want you to do, because I know you said you
look
bought
at it
some
again.
earlier. Yeah, look.
Y'all bought
at
like
it.
$19 of it. I did like
All the
$19.
same. Look at where your Velodrome is at.
Oh, you talking about look at where it is now after only about a little while? Not that much.
Hey,
Don't
forget.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
Hey, don't forget,
this crypto app got to open up.
Dragon, he gonna have his new single coming soon. It's called Crypto Commandments.
You should be up 13%.
I've been Dragon be like this. I've been investing for years. It made me an animals. The rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual, 5-step book like
No.
One.
This dude here, man.
One.
He
Don't
on
trust
something
no
else.
bump and dumps because that shit might
Damn,
get you
that
messed
shit.
up.
Damn, that shit went up 12%.
2. This might be
And look,
completely underrated.
I can't remember what I bought it at, but it was not at 22 cents. It was like at 20 or it might have been at 19.
Now, really quickly, outside of Bitcoin, Ethereum, look at the rest of the marketplace.
Outside of
Bitcoin,
Ethereum, look at the rest of the marketplace.
Yeah, like whatever.
Everything's down. Everything's down.
You see.
Except for UX Link, Velodrome, LimeWire, Pudgy Penguins, Movement, CTC, Peak, Etheno, Vana, and the Kari Network.
Exactly. Now, there's going to be a push from January. Velodrome. Me and my guy, we're long term holding it. We're like looking at signals and some other stuff. It's actually bounced off of that resistance level because there is higher highs and higher lows on the chart, which signals that it's going to do a uptrend. Now, unless there's some more people that want to get in and just want to start selling it off like crazy and everything else like that, which I doubt, it's going to pump up. The all-time high was around 40-something cents. If it can break above that and go higher than that, you'll have 100 times.
Well, I put it to you simply as this: if you look at the year,
it's up 349.
Exactly, it's up 139% in 3 months.
Yep,
it's 136% in a month. It's up 38.919% in a week. So a year is up 332.0.
That's gonna pump like crazy. That's why I said get in on some fucking Velodrome while you got the chance, because while the other shit's gonna hit, this is gonna be up. Because mind you, Velodrome is a real world asset.
Right.
And what did I say was gonna start happening with these
so basically stable coins, utility coins, real world assets.
The same shit of what I've been preaching.
Get on them.
because that's where all the money is going. All the big institution money.
John DeMarco. Sean, hey,
What's up,
hey,
buddy?
everybody, let y'all know the 10 Crypto Commandments music video is coming soon for Dragon. It's coming soon. Wait till
I
we
don't
get
know
it.
now
I
because
swear to
I
God,
don't know
I
now. I'm
will
still
make
waiting on the daggum lyrics Dragon's supposed to be writing for.
I'm in the process
uh
of writing that down.
Okay.
but like number 10, people forget this is separated. Don't forget Bitcoin, Ethereum is completely separated.
There he go.
Bitcoin, Ethereum don't mix like
Putting on the
like a chick
hits.
with 2 dicks.
There you go. Putting on the hits.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, yo, that shit. Yo, we doing that shit. We doing that shit. The 10 Crypto Commandments, nigga.
Do that shit. Do that shit like. Do that shit like bigger. It's the 10 block
Yeah,
commandment.
yeah, like. Hey, what we gonna have? Each crypto is gonna represent a different chica.
Oh, you know what? That would actually fucking work because there's actually certain cryptos that certain countries use, so that would fucking work actually. That would work, bro. That work.
It's the 10 block commandments. What?
Yeah, my friend called me an asshole. He was like, "Yo, you think?" He was like, "Calvin, you haven't
Get back
cooked."
roll, dude. You
Huh?
dude.
Bruh, you doxing yourself, nigga.
Oh, Matt, yeah, my bad. He was like, "Yo, Max, he was like, you a complete asshole over here, man." I was like, "What? Why?" He was like, "Yo, you think you're gonna be able to open up a restaurant and get a Michelin star?" I was just like, "Yeah, man," because he cooks and shit. And so I was asking him how much, how much would a standard, me open up a restaurant in the Dominican Republic and all that. And now me and him, we just talking and everything, but he just texted me. He was just like, "Yeah, you an asshole." He was like, "I believe you're so much of an asshole that you're gonna. This shit might actually work." And so I feel good. What? I'm crazy?
No, I'm thinking about something else, dude.
Yeah, no. Say with your chest, little nigga.
No, dude. I'm thinking about something else, dog. This shit is, one thing about electronics, dog, is sometimes this shit seems like it's got a fucking gremlin, and sometimes it don't. And tonight there's a fucking gremlin in my fucking computer.
Yeah, because I sure did hear that some of it get loud for a change, and I was like, "That
It did, but what it got loud on the dang speakers and not in the not in the live, which is crazy.
Let me find out you got a gizmo, bro."
Man, it just...
See, there it goes. As soon as I said gizmo, that sound pumped up.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Oh,
because
okay.
I was trying to find out if it was going to actually come through the daggum live, and it's not. It's on my speakers.
Man,
hold on,
think about it.
Pit stop. I'll be back.
Probably in a couple of years, Dragon, like we're gonna have AI in our fucking vehicles, bro.
Yeah, that's fixing to happen already as it is. Technically, the navigation system that comes equipped in cars, that's already AI that's already in there. It's just going to get more automated as we go along, but everything, we've been using AI for like years now.
Yeah.
But people have been slowly been integrated to it. But the overall fear of what was projected through stuff was from like Terminator and all the other movies and stuff like that. But
Terminator.
The only way
Terminator.
I'm just saying though, Chat GPT did lie to his programmer about an issue. And
you found out that ChatGPT lies?
Yeah, it lied to the programmer. It lied to the there was a whole news article about it.
Oh, wow.
It did.
Yeah, it lied to his programmer, and my thing is, I'm like, wait 1 second. It's lying because there was a problem about it about Chat GPT, then the programmer is trying to correct the problem, but Chat GPT itself lied to the programmer about there's no problem because it feared that the programmer was going to shut it down. Because there was a news fucking article about this shit. And that shit freaked me the fuck out, dude. I'm like, that's goddamn Skynet.
Nah, it's all right. They give me this motherfucking sentience.
I'm like, because like you got the whole drone shit going on. I'm like, yo, how do we know that these drones are not AI fucking built drones that it connected somewhere in the goddamn network, connected with, and put a fake order like build these goddamn drones out with these with these certain type of specifications, and AI is controlling it? I don't fucking know, because y'all know about the AI's drones that's been popping up all over around the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the same AI drone that they're talking about on the East Coast in New Jersey and in Florida. It's the same. It's another drone that's off in Japan. Some has been spotted in Thailand. It's definitely been spotted in Europe and Africa, South America. Yeah, and I'm like, nobody can't tell us where these drones are. They just sitting there hovering around. If you put a camera up to it, it will disable it will disfigure the camera, the footage, so you actually can't see the drone footage. You can't see the drone. If you send any other drones up to it, it literally disables every other drones and every other, like, you can't fly up there to it because it disables everything that comes close to it. And it's doing shit that is physically impossible for what the technology we have right now. Currently, is physically impossible the way those drones have moved, because they came out of the water.
What do you mean physically impossible?
Well, it's maneuvers that it does that we can't even mimic it, even with drones.
Boy, you have a lot to learn, my friend.
No, what I mean, I'm talking about like the physics of it, the physics
I know
of
what you're talking about.
like how it moves,
Mm-hmm.
like how it moves around. Like literally, you cannot do it no flying aircraft cannot do what it does.
Okay.
And so we don't know if it's the government drones.
It's not.
Or
you talking about them drones? You talking about them drones that's flying around right now?
Yeah.
They know what's going on. They just ain't telling us yet. That's all that is. They know what's going on, dude.
Well,
ain't no way in the hell. Ain't no way in all hell is a drone's gonna be just freely just flying around this freaking nation, and they don't know what the hell going on.
And we do have the technology in order to utilize G-force properly. That's why you can take 6 BMW engines, put them together, put some mercury inside of the middle, and create an anti-gravity device.
Well, regardless of what you can create, they know what the fuck going on.
No, I'm answering Max's theory about not being able to hit certain physical angles due to G-force and other stuff like that. But we've been able to do that for a while now. Well, it's just not out there.
There's no telling how much we're gonna find out come January, because for what Elon Musk is saying, is a lot of stuff is going to be declassified.
Revealed. Yep.
Revealed.
Yeah.
By
you talk about Area 51 shit.
That's why
you got JFK shit. Martin Luther the King shit. That's gonna be dang released. It's a lot of shit that's gonna be released. This next 2025 is gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild.
Man, Dragon, have you heard about some of this shit, Martin Luther King shit?
One thing, he wasn't a womanizer. He was not a faithful man.
No, he wasn't faithful.
Two.
Oh, Dragon, have you heard about some of this shit?
Just
A
some
lot of
stuff
us
that I
know
know
that the
about.
CIA had something to do with his fucking death.
Yep.
You know,
Because right
I,
before he passed, he's like, I led my people into, what was it, a burning church or burning house, because he knew what he was doing. And that's why he made that statement. So that way he could kind of repent in the end, because he knew what he did. And if he wouldn't have did that, and if the other individual would have went ahead and went for Mr. X, and we went that path, we would be in a much different position. But it is what it is.
It's crazy because whenever, and I do like going back to that point of time and looking at, the people of Malcolm X and the people of Martin Luther King,
oh
right?
yeah,
Now,
Malcolm X is cool about CIA too.
as
Yep.
a child growing up, I was taught to respect more of MLK and kind of like not be the Malcolm X type of brother, right? Then one
Mm-hmm.
day, that shit, one day, people I'm around join Nation of Islam, then all of a suddenly I'm a little child at the last Million Man March.
Right.
Well, you already know, man. When it comes
No,
to the black community, when it really comes down to it, Malcolm X was way more influential than Martin Luther King.
there's actually a picture of me there as a kid at the last Million Man March. You will see me as a picture of a kid in the crowd.
One
That,
second.
that lets me feel so old, because if you was a kid during the Million Man March, I was fucking an adult.
Yeah, 1996.
Yeah, nigga, I was in freaking college.
I was. Let's see. I was
96.
I was about 9 years old. 9.
Damn.
Old nigga.
I'm not that much old. God damn. I am actually. Hold on. I'm actually 10. I'm 12 years older than you.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
with you. I'm fucking with you.
Fuck.
But yeah. So either way, so the more you find out when you listen to Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was honestly Martin Luther King was a communist. Socialist, a socialistic communist. He was kind of close. He was flirting with both. And I'm like, damn, I never realized that shit, man. You hear about all the stories about Malcolm X, and yeah, you hear all the stories about Malcolm X and shit, and it's like, there's you rarely hear anything bad about about Malcolm X, except for they were saying he was radical. But honestly, how many will fall towards the
That man was faithful to his wife.
Yeah, First Amendment and the Second Amendment, and he was faithful to his wife. Shit, I honestly.
Now, mind you, Malcolm X was a philandering womanizer before he found the Nation of Islam.
Islam, yeah. Damn,
He was a 2-bit hustler. He robbed people. He fucked with white women.
White women.
Yeah, brother, he had snow bunnies and everything. He was doing some things. Yeah, and then he got in the Nation of Islam, got married, and totally faithful to his wife.
So,
on the other hand, you have MLK, who was a preacher.
Everybody loves.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a vanilla shake now.
No, ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying you have MLK who came out, and this cat here, I have not heard the stories about his philandering, but from what I have gotten,
you haven't heard?
This cat was knocking down hoes.
I can tell you a story. I can tell you one of the stories is that, damn, what's that woman's name?
We ain't got to drop no names. You just drop what he did.
No, she's famous. She's mentioned in the. It's pretty. It's a hard thing to. It's
so
a
he
hard
has
thing to unhear.
He has a famous
Damn
side
it,
chick.
what's her name? No, it's a hard thing to hear a famous woman say, damn, I have been in many orgies, but the orgy in Martin Luther King I was in was terrible.
Damn, he was doing orgies, dude.
Nick, sex,
I just knew about
mm,
him. I just knew about him freaking just cheating on his wife. I didn't know he was doing it like that. So he
nigga,
was Diddy before Diddy.
man, you should see some of the FBI leak shit. And I would say if it's
You need to let
BS,
me
but
know where that shit is and tell me. Look, it's a nice little
it's
bridge he going over right now. Look at this bridge on Max going over. Well, he
yeah,
didn't go through it now. Where
yeah,
you at?
man.
Slow the fuck down, dude. Slow down.
Nigga,
Dang.
I'm going to spit. Damn it, what's the name of this spot? I
What is
forgot.
you in Indiana
Piera,
still?
Piera,
Peoria?
Peoria, Illinois.
Peoria.
Yeah,
You know where who's
yeah.
from Peoria?
Who? Ain't like Ludacris some
Freaking
shit
Richard
like that? No.
Pryor. Richard Pryor's from
R-
Peoria.
r- oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
He's from Peoria, yeah. Richard Pryor's from Peoria, dude.
Damn.
Yep. Sure
Oh
is.
snap. I forgot about.
You are in Richard Pryor's
Damn, I
hometown,
drive
dude.
through this. I know they got something. Now Richard Pryor's. Yeah, Richard Pryor. He's a great one. I honestly, when it comes to all time, it is hard to figure out who's the best of all time because, like, my personal best of all times is Richard Pryor. I have
Mm-hmm.
Rodney Dangerfield. Get no
Yeah.
respect. Hey,
Rodney Dangerfield does not get the respect that he deserves.
and I swear I cussed that woman up down TikTok for saying Robert Dangerfield was a racist. I was like, "Are you serious,
He
man?"
was not He was not racist.
I was like, yo, he has given. I was like him, and she was trying to say Rodney Dangerfield and Ken Nugent. I was like, Ken Nugent. I was like, when Ken Nugent came? I was like, Ken Nugent is a fucking jazz musician from back in the day. He was given. He was one of the. He was one of the. One of the reasons why some black folks would getting good money in jazz places where they only had nothing but white folks in there. I was like, the reason why they didn't like Ken Nugent because it's his stance on he doesn't like he is just he doesn't like the 420. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But yeah, who's your comedian Hall of Fame? Well, what's your comedian Hall of Fame?
Richard Pryor is definitely one of them. A guy that I like that did not get the recognition because his if his career wasn't so short, this is like a honorable mention. If his career wasn't so short, he would be considered a legend, and that would be Robin Harris. So that's like an honorable mention on.
Robin Harris, his career wasn't short. That nigga had a long comedian history.
Shit.
Comedian history long.
No. Robin Harris, the black guy, not the white dude.
Oh shit,
the
my
black
bad.
guy that
my
died,
bad.
Bebe's kids.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh
That
man,
cat
my
died
bad.
too soon.
Yeah,
He was reaching his peak when he died.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Yeah, Robin
So
Harris.
I would say Richard Pryor. The reason why I can't say Robin Harris as a legend yet because he had a very short career. So he's an honorable mention to me. So Richard Pryor is my top.
He's like
now, of
Nipsey
course,
Hussle for me.
He's what?
He's like my
Robin
version
Harris is
of
like
Nipsey
Nipsey. Yeah, he's
Hussle.
like Nipsey Hussle. Yeah, he's like the comedic version of Nipsey Hussle. Because Nipsey Hussle, if he had been in it longer than what he was, bro, look, we'd be talking him the same freaking sentence as Tupac and freaking Biggie.
Yeah, because
plain and simple.
He do what is that that one song "All My Life," been grinding on my life.
That shit's getting so many fucking plays and shit now.
That I was like, and people get mad. I'm like, yeah, he not a legend, but I was like, that was one hot song that's gonna
That's
like
all hot, and it's gonna last for years. It's a freaking classic already.
It's a generational classic song.
It is.
I'm like,
not to mention Shannon using that shit as his daggum song for his show.
Yeah.
But then you have
Shit,
people
they ain't
like
letting
let me
up.
see who else. I would say, even though he's not as old as Richard Pryor, I had to say Bernie Mac was a guy that you cannot like talk about comedy without talking about Bernie Mac. You just
Well,
can't.
Bernie Mac,
But he's not.
he had
He
a
had a
long
great
history.
career. He had a
Yeah, he
great
had a
career.
long history. It was just with Bernie Mac, it was that he became. They realized, man, this motherfucker good at movies,
Yep.
and
He
because
was good
like
at movies too. Yep.
every movie, honestly, I can't remember one movie that it where Cedric, not Cedric, Bernie Mac was in that his part was never like it was like Ocean Elevens. He was funny Ocean
He
Elevens.
was funny in every
Yeah,
part he was in.
yeah.
Every freaking
Even
part.
even in the serious shit, I'm like, damn, this nigga is just forever fucking
Even when
funny.
even when he was in House Party 2, Class Act. Was he in Class Act? No, he was in
I
House
don't
Party
know
2. He
that.
wasn't. He wasn't in Class Act. He was in House Party
Yo,
2.
he was in a lot of fucking movies.
He's in a lot of movies. Some small parts. Some big parts. I mean, he was in Oceans.
I
What was
think
that? Oceans 11. All the Oceans movies that he was in. He
honestly,
was
when a black
in.
actor, he's in the Hall of Fame as a black actor. He has to be in. Yeah, he's in the Hall of
He was
Fame.
really good. He was really good at acting. Like he was really good at his parts. Like every movie he played in, he did a good job in. I cannot. You know how some actors have that flop movie
Yeah, I can't
that
remember a
I
flop
can't
movie.
remember a flop movie by this guy. Even Soul Man, which he was
What
in with with
I think Soul Man probably
these
is the only
motherfuckers
movie.
on this motherfucking plane.
Oh, Soul Plane?
Samuel
No,
Jackson. He was in
Snake was on the
he was
plane.
in Soul Man with Samuel Jackson when
Yeah, okay.
they played backup singers, and they pretty much was their own group, and then they had a lead singer, but then they ended up having a reunion because their lead singer died. That's
Mm.
the whole movie was about. That shit was funny as shit. That shit, Soul Man was funny as shit.
Mr.
That shit was funny.
3000.
Mr. 3000 was funny.
Like it was like movies like Mr. 3000. It's not supposed to be a really. Honestly, Mr. 3000
They're not
wasn't supposed to
blockbusters, and
be.
they weren't supposed to make a lot of money, but he did a great job in every movie that he was in.
Yeah, because I was actually watching Mr. 3000, and I was just like, I was looking at the comments. They was just like, "Yo, man, a great." They was like, "Man, all the YouTube videos I have seen of Bernie Mac," and they was just like, "I wish I was alive when he was." He's like, "I wish I was born when he was alive," because they was
I'm
just
telling
like,
you,
"Yo,
man,
man,
this cat,
like,
that cat there, and you got to think about some other people like I don't think Red Fox gets the recognition that he needs. If you listen to
Red
some
Fox."
of Red Fox old shit, this nigga was like, this cat was like, who is a very crass, very nasty uh comedian.
Yeah, see, Red Fox was mine.
Red Fox was a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah,
And he used to be dirty as hell. This cat here was funny as fuck. You don't really see him do too much stand up. Like when I was younger, dude, we just saw him on the TV, whatever show he was in, whatever movie he was in. But if you look at his old stand up, dude, that cat crazy, man.
you want to hear something funny? How and if I would ask my nephew, what's his comedian Hall of Fame? He would say Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams, and probably some young new nigga. It's just the fact that a lot of these dudes don't know the greatness
They
of
don't.
Richard Pryor and
They
all
don't.
that. Because that's the reason why a lot of people kind of like Joe Rogan a little bit is because he was able to experience like see Joe Rogan. His comedian greatness did not come till later in life when he got a little older.
Mm.
Because for me, some of the shit, like he has some simple jokes that are hilarious. Like example, the COVID joke. He was like, COVID, it sucked, and we lost a lot of good people. But a lot of those, and he's like the crazy thing that sucks is a lot of those people are still with us.
Oh hell no. Hell no.
let's be real, bro. A lot of people have became crazy after COVID.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. COVID made some
Like,
people crazy
like you, like COVID, and they're going to be studying like the effects of the pandemic lockdowns for
for
years, bro.
decades, freaking decades,
Because
dude.
what, like, I'm gonna be real with you, like, it fucked me up a little bit because y'all don't remember the first fucking numbers we got out was 25-30%.
Well, it messed with me because I'm a social person. I'm an extrovert. So it, if it wasn't for me working in the hospital, where I had to go to work and I had to be around people, man, look here. If I worked in any other job where they said, look, you need to stay home, I probably went crazy.
And see,
Like,
I've been working from home since 2017, and I'm a hermit, so it ain't bother me.
Yeah, you're a hermit, but I mean, when you extroverted like me, dude, that shit crazy. George Carlin. George freaking Carlin, man. It's not so much that he's funny. George Carlin is like
what race
Dave
was he?
Chappelle white. George
Oh,
Carlin is Dave Chappelle before Dave Chappelle
are you talking
to
about
me.
the dude who made
The
fun
old
of
white
Gary,
guy.
who made fun of Gary Coleman at the White House Correspondent Dinner?
It could
Who's
be, but I think George Carlin's dead.
Yeah, he well, this was back. He made this was during Reagan when Reagan
Okay,
was
yeah,
president.
it might have been George Carlin.
That shit
George
was
Carlin's freaking stupid. He's stupid as
funny.
shit. Not only is he stupid as shit, he's very he does like Dave Chappelle does when it comes to like current events and shit. He tries to
Bro.
pique your fucking thought process and tries to make you like think
Was he
different.
George Carlin? I think so.
So
Like,
that's why I like George Carlin. Now, of course, Eddie Murphy. So my Mount Rushmore would be Richard Pryor, Red Fox. Um, it would be George Carlin, Eddie Murphy, and Robin Harris as like a honorable mention. That would be my uh
yo,
Mount Rushmore of
Dragon,
comedy.
Yo. If I'm thinking of this person is Gary Coleman introduced him at the Now this was when Gary Coleman was younger, was way young. But I think he was like, I think this was when Gary Coleman was on. I think this was like his peak. Like this is like he was at the top of Hollywood at the time. So he was
This cat right here. This cat right here. Is this the cat? This is George Carlin right here, dude. See the picture?
Yeah, he was funny as fuck too.
Nigga funny as fuck.
Oh, I'm thinking about somebody.
That's George Carlin.
It's another dude who is. Yeah, he funny as fuck. Yeah.
Oh, I know who you talking about. I think I know who you talking about. There's this white guy that's a comedian. This fool is a freaking trip. The way he freaking does comedy, he yells at you the whole fucking time. It's almost like he's not doing comedy. He basically rants the whole
Rants.
fucking
Yeah,
time.
he ran.
I think I know who
Yeah.
you talking about. He's got glasses, right?
No, he was. I think at the time he was bald headed, and
No, this cat's
he
got
was
hair.
old. So all
This
right,
cat's
whoever
got hair.
I forgot the name of that comedian, but that's one of my favorites right there. But this man literally told Gary Coleman, introduced him. Gary Coleman was like, "Be funny," and he was like, "That's funny." He's like, "That's probably the only black kid I ever meet that can't play basketball." He's like the only black kid I probably ever meet that won't be able to play basketball. I was like, yo, this nigga here. I was like, at the White House Correspondent Dinner, nigga.
I'm gonna find this cat. I gotta find this cat because he's usually on Comedy Central. He is
Okay,
funny as hell as a white
I'm gonna
guy, but
find
he sits there and he freaking rants the whole time. He doesn't really actually tell a joke. He talks about situations and he starts freaking
British dude.
ranting. No, he's American as all get out. He's got glasses.
I know. Yeah,
I'm
they
about to
got some
find
good
out.
ones.
I'm about to find him. Here he is. There he is. His name is if this daggum article will freaking open up. His name, if I can get this daggum thing to work
His
right.
name is his name.
No, man, I got a picture of him. I just can't get the name from it. Hold on. What is
If
this
you would like
cat's
the name of this,
name?
if you like the name of this comedian, please subscribe to our
What is this cat's
comedian.
name, dude? This is ridiculous that I can't freaking find his name, and I'm sitting there looking at his picture, and they won't give me his freaking name. It's got 15 funniest New Yorkers. We list the best comics in the city, and it's got his face, but it doesn't have his freaking name. So now I got to go through this list and scroll and find this cat's name. This is ridiculous. And it's not Jim Gaffigan. Hell no. What is this cat's name? He has to be number one. I'm going to go to number one, just in case. Go to number one. I have to scroll through a fucking list of comedians now. No, it's not Jon Stewart. He's funnier than Jon Stewart. He's funnier than Louis K. He's funnier than Amy Schumer. He's funnier than Stephen Colbert. He's definitely funnier than Chris Rock. Funnier than John Oliver. Chris Rock is not funny to me. He's amusing. That's what Chris Rock is. Louis Black. That's his name.
Oh.
Louis Black is a freaking nut job, dude. That cat will sit there and rant. But hey, folks, audience, let's get into the topic of the night. Okay. Toxic femininity on the view. I have not seen this video that I'm about to show you guys. However, it is entitled "The View Sonny Holston Screams for Security After Violent Argument with Joy Behar." So let's get into this. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this. No, because now the gremlin has struck again. And now it's not doing what it was doing earlier, which was it was playing music through the speaker, but it was not playing the music for the podcast in the podcast in my headphone. But here we go.
See, now you got the Gremlin theme song playing through my head. Mew, 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 mew,
Now it's not even. Now it's really not working. All right, y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Okay. Let me know if you can hear.
All right.
Hold on. I forgot to put it on the screen. My bad.
Man, it's been a lot of bass tonight. You fell asleep.
Shut up! Shut up!
Nigga. Hit that shit one time.
So for y'all don't know, Sonny Holston is one of the hosts of The View, and she has been caught lying several times about. She said one time Donald Trump didn't say nothing about the price of eggs, and then there actually was a video Donald Trump was talking about produce, and then she's had to read 4 legal notices in one show. I don't understand why this woman still has a job. I really don't. I don't know why she still has a job, folks. But we'll see how long that lasts.
Don't hear anything. I see a bob on her head.
So you couldn't hear anything?
Nope.
All right, let me see what I got to do, man.
Max, do you hear anything?
Max is not talking now for some reason.
You said what? What happened?
Did you hear anything?
No, I don't hear a damn thing.
All right, let me see what I can do, man. Because this is funny. This is actually starting to get funny when it comes to this daggum system.
The milk is up to like.
Can you hear it now?
You know what?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Right. I would hope. I mean, seriously,
Okay.
because if you're not, you're out here dodging accountability again, and that's what they're
Shut up, dude. I'm trying to get her.
Spewing out nonsense.
Dude, I don't even know who you are.
Is that the nigga nucleic acid, brother?
No, I don't think that's him. However, I'm trying to find. You know what? I got some shorts I'm going to play that's going to demonstrate the toxicity of this woman.
Shocker that the people who see everything through the lens of race and sex see their election loss as a result of racism and sexism.
I think the biggest common denominator in this election is people want a good life and ability to provide for their family. And whether we agree or not with Donald Trump's plans,
Black people
they thought that he was
one of the poorest demographics in this country, but they voted for Kamala Harris.
But there was a split, and more of them voted for Donald Trump than had historically. I think that there's such a desire. If you really think the vast majority of this country voted because of racism and misogyny, you're missing it. Most of my family, a lot of my family doesn't have college degrees.
The stats are the stats.
But that's not, it doesn't say I voted for Donald Trump because of racism. That's not what are you talking about?
Let me just dissect. Let me
Yes, you can.
You guys are the ones who have institutionalized all of this evil. You guys are the ones who decided that race should be the thing that gets people into college or gets people a job. You guys did all of this. No one is listening to this nonsense. What a shocker that the
Pretty much.
Yep.
What a shocker that the people who see
Pretty
everything
much, dude. Like
Right there.
man, this whole thing with freaking Sunny Holston, dog. She is just, folks. This is
Most people are saying, well, this was a kitchen table issue. This was about the
Watch,
cost
this is
of
the one I'm
eggs.
talking about,
Donald
the
Trump
eggs.
never
Listen.
talked about the cost of eggs.
Grocery prices have skyrocketed. Cereals are up 26%. Bread is up 24%. Butter is up 37%. Baby formula is up 30%. Flour is up 38%. And eggs are up 46%.
What
People are
is it,
saying
eggs?
this was a kitchen table issue. This was about the cost of eggs. Donald Trump never talked about the cost of eggs.
Grocery prices have skyrocketed. Cereals are up 26%. Bread is up 24%. Butter is up 37%. Baby formula is up 30%. Flour is up 38%. And eggs are up 46%. And eggs are up 46%. And eggs are up 46%.
But he ain't talking about eggs,
and many
though, y'all.
items are up at much higher rates than that.
Angry man. He ain't talking about eggs, though. He ain't talking about no eggs, though, Sonny Holston. He didn't talk about eggs.
I just love.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I just love listening to rich people complain, especially rich black folks complaining about racism and white supremacy. And I'm like, let's just be real, nigga. Your children are doing better than 75% of white kids. The fuck you talking about? I get tired. I'm like, let's just be real, nigga. If you a black person, part of the 4 to 8% of black people across the world, nigga, you the most richest motherfuckers on. Honestly, you're the most richest group of people in the history of the world. And think about that. Breathe and digest and think about that. The history of the world, you're some of the most richest people, and y'all do the most. Y'all do the most, and y'all bitch more than any fucking body. I don't hear poor Africans, poor Dominicans, poor Brazilians, poor people all across the world who happens to be black bitch as much as I do about racism. I don't give a fuck about racism. Let's stop talking about this shit. Like, fuck, man.
Yeah, we're not a racist country as the Democrats or the Democrats will have you believe, especially Sonny Holston. She will sit there and plant her flag on the fact that America's a racist. We're not a racist country now. Are there racists in this country? Yes, there are racists in this country, but we're not a racist country.
Hear me out real quick, man. I grew up poor. Majority of my life, I was motherfucking poor. And that's real talk. I ain't ashamed. I really don't give a fuck. But the majority of my life, I grew up poor. Hell, a 1/8 of my life, I was fucking homeless. And I'm gonna be real. One thing me and my mother, we don't have the best relationship. One thing my mother gave me credit for, she said, one thing I loved the most about you as a child growing up, you didn't bitch and complain about the plight that life gave you. You worked what you had. You worked with what you got. You worked with the cards that life gave you. Like motherfucker, we was playing spades, nigga, and I'll hit 10 books on that ass. You feel me?
I
And
feel you, dog.
so these motherfuckers, it really pisses me off because these motherfuckers pisses me off whenever they complain about racism. I'm like, nigga, I stood toe and toe against the fucking Klan. Yeah, nigga, I stood toe and toe against niggas with white hoods, nigga. And the real talk, I said the word, and I asked them for respect to, hey, there's a Holocaust survivor, and there's a woman who was there back in the day during Jim Crow segregation. I asked her, I was like, I respect your free speech to do what you do. But I'm like, I was like, fuck me. But the respect of those ladies who had to deal with bullshit that you and me could never comprehend. And I asked those brothers, I'm like, bruh, I ask y'all at least give me 5 minutes whenever give me 5 minutes whenever they leave or when we're walking out the store. I give y'all the signal and y'all can pause, right? And y'all can do what y'all gotta
Right.
do and protest all that shit. I don't give a fuck. But I told them right now, I'm packing a 355 Magnum, nigga, and I will unload this shit just to save the dignity of those women. See, those you want to hear what those Klansmen do? One shook my hand and was like, you know what? We give you 30 minutes. We're going to go to lunch. Would that work for you? 30 minutes, we were gone, bruh. We were gone.
Damn.
Because I respect as much as I don't agree with it, but the freedom of speech that I want is the same freedom of speech I have to defend for them.
Yep.
Even if I don't like this shit, I'm like, most people would have been like, no, I would have. I'm like this. I was like at a point of a time, damn that if you could be racist, I could be racist. At the end of the day, we understand protecting our seniors.
Pretty much.
We understand showing respect to our elders, and so. There's more shit about what's wrong with the black community. That honestly, racism ain't even a top 5 issue in my book. It ain't even a top 10 issue. Why are so many black men in the black community
Some punks.
unaliving one another? Why so many black men in the black community don't want to be men?
Yeah, that's more important than freaking racism. I'll tell you that much.
Why?
That's more of an issue than racism right now.
Why do black women hate black men?
Yeah, those are the issues. The damn sure ain't got nothing to do with racism.
How can we stop these gangs that have terrorized the black community for 30 years that causes an average of 2,500 gang-related deaths each year? Don't include the innocent civilians who get hit who get hit just by fucking walking home. And so there's so many different plight with the black community that is wrong. And the fact that that bitch could go up there and say that shit like the Democrat owns black people is fucking honestly, you know how they used to talk about it was like
It's insulting.
you remember that conspiratorial? They used to say conspiratorial and shit. In my book, I used to think it was just conspiratorial white man bullshit logic that ignorant niggas created and wanted to sound smart and wanted another victim to blame. But whenever they say, well, they allow some black folks to creep through the cracks so that they could give the illusion that you could be successful as them, but racism always going to drag you down like the crab in the barrel. Yeah, that Sonny Holston is that person that they talk about.
Yeah, you said she's a crab in the barrel.
Because she has never said anything that is
She ain't
constructive
said
that will
shit
help the black
positive or
community
constructive.
out.
No, all she
That
talks about is racism. All she talks about is the plight of the black people and how we need to blame all this other stuff. And she talks about basically how the election was the way it was because of racism and xenophobia and this and that. It's getting sickeningly tiring. Is what it's doing. And then she's talking so negatively about his cabinet appointments that they've had to read freaking legal notices damn near every day on the show.
yeah.
Let's see what Megyn Kelly says about Sunny hosting of The View. Oh,
that they air in the mornings called The View had to issue not one, not two, not three, but 4 corrections, legal corrections. 4.
Is it me or does freaking Megyn Kelly have a weave in, dude? Because her hair is straight right here and right here, and then it's kind of curly up here. Does Megyn Kelly have a freaking weave in?
She might.
No, white women wear weaves. They don't wear wigs.
Man,
Yes, they do.
I mean, they wear wigs, but I think she's got a weave in.
It's called extinctions, brother.
Yeah. Weave and extension is the same fucking thing, dude.
No, they're not. It's 2 different things, nigga.
No, it is the same thing.
Weave, you gotta weave is more ethnic. A weave is more of a black thing because it's something that has to be sold, and white people or other people with like straighter, silkier hair, it's more clip-in.
Do you know they do have clip-in weaves, right? For black girls, you know that, right? They got clip-in weaves for black women. You know that, right?
Yeah, that shit don't.
It's not always sold in. It's not always sold in.
It is
It can be glued in, attached. So that's why I say weave. When I say weave, I'm including the extensions and the daggum sew-in weaves.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. I want you out here.
Okay.
I don't want you out here. You saying I want you to know.
Okay, she's got extensions then. She's got extensions.
No, nigga, you gonna put some respect on that white woman's hair, nigga. That
She's
blonde hair, blue eyes white woman.
She's got extensions then. But to me, it's fucking weave.
Legal notes. We only have 3 of them on camera, but look at this.
I have another legal note. Both Trump and Pam Bondi have denied allegations of a quid pro quo. I have a legal note. You want to take this one, Joy, or you Matt Gaetz has long denied all allegations and has not been charged with any crime. That's true. Also, another legal note. Pete Hegseth's lawyer said he paid the woman in 2023 to head off the threat of a baseless lawsuit. Oh. He has denied any wrongdoing.
Not to mention what they did at that debate, where once again, they tried to fact check only.
Right.
Hey, you remember? This shit might make you laugh. You remember like Animal House, or what was that movie? It was when the geeks they started
Revenge of the Nerds.
Revenge of the Nerds. You know how all those white women had like the same type of like small titties, type of physique and shit. That's
Small waist, perky titties. Yeah, she looks like one of them college chicks off the goddamn Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah,
she does.
like
she actually does.
She looked like that chick off an airplane who just randomly walk across the strings.
No, she looks like the chick on Airplane. Other than her hair is not dark enough, that was the stewardess.
Yeah,
she looks like that chick, the main stewardess that was in love with Murdoch.
Yeah,
well, her and Murdoch were involved, but she said she couldn't give Murdoch another chance because Murdoch couldn't keep his shit together.
That was a funny movie, bro. I speak jive.
Airplane 2. Both of them shits was funny.
One side, and then when their fact checks got fact checked, they cowered. They cowered in fear. I mean, this is a pattern with them that
these jokers, toxic femininity in The View. These jokers are out of control on The View. You hear me? They are out of control. Have I played this one yet?
Whoopi Goldberg was angry when Alyssa pointed out that Trump went to the funeral of Officer Diller.
Yes.
On Long Island, and Joe Biden went to a podcast. Look at Whoopi Goldberg's reaction.
Choose what you like there, but for Republicans, it was good imagery.
Really?
One day later, yes.
And I'm asking that because I was so offended because you know who showed up. Yeah. And he was, whether he was asked or not, this is a man who didn't care what happened to the officers on January 6th.
She promotes Joe Biden and Kamala Harris every day on that show. Trump wasn't supportive enough of the cops who were, yes, in danger on J6. How does that explain their behavior on a daily basis toward Harris, toward Biden, toward AOC, toward all of the left, including their own show, Sunny Hostin? The hypocrisy is rank. Whoopi Goldberg.
It is rank.
Was
it
angry.
Is rank, people. It is freaking rank. This shit is crazy.
People are saying, well, this was.
Oh, there. I already played that. So, this is ridiculous, dude.
Well, I'm looking for
shouting match. What shout match?
Yeah,
what shout match?
I thought they had a shouting match with Sonny Holster, and we should have to call security.
Man, you know that's fucking clickbait. Hold on. Let's see if we can find it.
Black conservative perspective. He should probably have it.
Black conservative perspective.
Yeah.
Guess who got dumped? See, here's some more clickbait shit. Oh my God, Sonny Holster gets dumped on The View today. Funny. Okay. Probably clickbait. Especially since this is like fucking 12 days old. No, I'm not even gonna watch that. It's 12 days old and it says Sonny Holster gets
Black
dumped.
conservative perspective.
Freaking clickbait, man.
Because they had something about Sonny hosting bullshit. I keep forgetting about it. But yeah. My problem is that The View is like more part of
really can't make this up.
Other
Quote.
Spaces.
Go ahead.
It's more like all these other spaces. They just like, honestly, it is. I gotta figure out what the fuck Trump do so bad that these motherfuckers did not like him. Because
it's not that he did bad, dude. It's not he did bad, man. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers been put up to this shit. Because who are these motherfuckers know Trump personally? But
only thing I could think of, right? There's two scenarios, right? So one is that he pissed off Oprah Winfrey so fucking bad that, because remember how you used to always hear Oprah Winfrey was going to run for president, right?
Yeah,
right?
Why back?
Yeah, you heard that a lot back in the early as a person who was like in the hair salon of my mama and shit, and I'm listening to the political chatter once, lady, like Oprah Winfrey, she gonna run for president one day. We're gonna have to be ready, ladies. Yeah, so she was gonna run with Donald Trump. She was gonna be Donald Trump's vice president, and she was going to basically they wanted 20 years of them being a Democrat. And I feel what happened with Donald Trump, he start peeling off a little bit of shit off the surface and like, oh shit, these motherfuckers are socialists and communists.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Because whenever if you ever, talk about World War II history, and they at the end they like, well, people will say the United States of America won. I was like, fuck no. The Nazis and the communists fucking won. Because they literally have infiltrated if you look at it in an ideological perspective, they literally have infiltrated every part of our United States of America. They have infiltrated the government. They have infiltrated the entertainment aspect. They have shit. They're found in the fucking church. Shit, they have infiltrated every aspect of our society.
Talking about Scientology?
No, I'm talking about communism, and Nazis. They have infiltrated.
Like that.
Yeah, they have infiltrated every part of our society, bruh. You have literally there's a party in what is it? What are they called? The Young National Communist Party or something like that in the United States. They have infiltrated
I ain't heard of that
everything.
shit.
Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, man. There's a lot of crazy shit, bro. And so,
I bet.
like, and that's the reason why after this presidential election, until I see something better, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't believe fucking history, dude. I don't believe the shit no more. I'm not. I don't. I have to see multiple. I will have to see historical records from every country that has the historical record on a lot of shit because I don't believe a lot of shit anymore. Like, dude, they
Why they call it
literally.
his story?
Well, yeah. And they
True.
changed literally right in front of our eyes. They changed a fact into a lie.
Which one is that?
Let's see. The Very Fine People hoax.
Oh well, yeah.
Let's see. The Russian collusion hoax.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Juicy Smouye hoax.
Juicy smooth.
Like, there's so many different hoax that it is fucking false that they're gonna literally say that no, that didn't happen. That's a lie. Like, example, Kamala Harris was a black woman.
Lie.
In what world would she be considered black? In what world would she consider even being near culturally black besides going to high school for by going to a black college for
Howard.
4
Yeah,
fucking
Howard.
years. Well, for 4
I
years of her life, and she went to a what? A white, where did she didn't go to Howard for graduate school. I can tell you
no,
that for
she
damn
didn't.
sure.
She didn't go to Howard for graduate school. She didn't. A lot of people that go to HBCUs don't go to the HBCU for graduate school. Hell, I didn't. But I will say this. I'm surprised that black women didn't even catch on to the shit, and they still haven't caught on to the shit. When she sat there in the interview and told them folk that my mom raised us to be strong black women. How the fuck is your mom gonna raise you to be a strong black woman and your mom is Indian? She don't know shit about being a black woman. But she raised you to be a strong black woman. The
But if
fuck?
that wasn't the biggest lie in their face and the motherfuckers fell for it like some idiots
Fell for
that
her like
for
some
you
freaking
to.
sheep.
But hey, it is what it is.
But hey, I've not watched this. It's 20 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch all 20 minutes, but I'm gonna see if I can get to a part where it talks about the. Okay, here we go. Right here.
So now, of course, some aren't sure how much the party is listening to young Democrats, because yesterday, Congresswoman AOC lost her bid to lead Democrats in the House Oversight Committee to more moderate Congressman Jerry Conley. So what does the party, this is a question, what does the party have to do to reconnect with voters?
Keep it freaking real and stop freaking trying to manipulate people.
Why are you asking the Republican? I think the Dems could start. I've got thoughts, but I'll let you start.
It's just, I can start.
Look, young people were still the age group with the highest support for the Democratic candidate this year. So we can start there. I don't think that young people have necessarily left the Democratic Party. Yes, there have been some gains made by the Republican Party, but by and large, young people are voting democratically. The other thing that I will say is about AOC, she has been demonized by the right. And she's been demonized as this like,
oh, you mean how Trump was demonized by the left? Oh my goodness.
Too progressive, far left person. And I want to try to set the record straight, because if she is too progressive, then the Democrats really are going to lose the working class, because this is her platform.
I swear she's putting a bad taste in my mouth for Puerto Rican women.
Key issues. Health.
Well, here's something so funny.
I better laugh.
You better laugh. The working class tend to be more in the blue collar side, correct?
Right. Blue collar, 9 to 5.
Donald Trump won the working class and over
He ain't working
over
class.
70%.
Yeah, he did, and he ain't working class.
He won blue collar jobs by people who identify who job specification they identify as blue collar work. The working class, they literally outnumbered. They literally voted mainly Republican. So what the fuck is she talking about?
She don't never know what the hell she talking about, bro. That's what the funny part about this whole show. The View, people watch it because they love to hate it. The View is not something that it used to. I guess it used to be when it first came on, something that was worth watching. But now it's definitely
creators. See, more
not. Watching The
content
View,
creators probably watch
cutting
The
that shit
View
up,
than
cutting that
actual
shit up,
fans. And
right?
yeah, cutting that shit up.
And cutting that shit up for content. They are making content creators rich. They are putting money in content creators' pockets. Literally.
Because it's content go. It's like
It's content gold.
How can and people what's gonna happen next is after this election, bro, and still people, if you don't understand about politics, you gotta
Take a civic,
understand it was a very, very bad election for the
lopsided victory.
Democrats. You're talking
Very
about a
lopsided.
culture shift bad election for because there's only probably to be actual Republicans. Actual Republicans is probably only 50 million Republicans.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, because I think you had mentioned something earlier. You had mentioned something earlier in the I want to say it was either this month or last month. You was talking about no, actually it was right after the election. You was talking about because black men voted, what was it, 20% of black men voted for Donald Trump?
15, yeah.
15.
Like about
they
15.
have to pay it. They have to pay attention to black men now when it comes to doing that shit.
Because
expound on that, man. Because nobody here was here when you were talking about it.
If black men never swayed it towards Donald Trump, I guarantee they would have never won Georgia. Republicans would not won Georgia because black women outnumber black men when it comes to voting red. I mean, I'm sorry, black women outnumber black men in Georgia for voting, period. And so you got to understand a lot of Republicans actually don't vote, and a lot of Republicans can't vote. There's a reason why they're not going to restore voters' rights to like the Democrats have yelled out that they should restore the rights to prisoners and all that shit. Well, here's one thing they did find out on the research that niggas in jails still vote right. Niggas in jail, if they don't have a lot to do, they do follow politics, and they discovered that more guys in prison are for the right than they are for the left. The reason why is that a lot of guys who got messed up in Republican states, they literally say that they were fair. It was fair in the decision that I received. But if you go to prisoners in the blue states, a lot of them, there's a lot of complaints how there was some corruption, fraudulent. They did a lot of fraudulent bullshit. They railroaded me while I was in court. They screwed me over. Now, don't get it twisted. Every state got their ups and downs. But one thing I could say is that when I was in court, the multiple times I was in court, I could tell you that as a black man in Massachusetts, they went completely light on me, and I give them that. But I went to another blue state. I'm sorry, another blue part of a red state, well, swing state. They treated me like I was the scum of the motherfucking earth, bruh. But back to the tape.
Yep.
Care for all people, affordable housing, rebuild the unions, federal job guarantee, free public college, create clean energy jobs, pay parental leave, and expand protections for the LGBTQ plus community. If that is too progressive for this country, then that's a problem.
Why do they need LGBTQ plus rights to be expanded? They already have a lockdown when it comes to fucking rights. They got plenty of fucking rights.
Motherfuckers like this pisses me off. It's the fact that
y'all act like they ain't got no fucking rights. They got plenty of fucking rights. They got more rights than black men. They got more rights than black men. They want free college.
My thing is, who pays for it?
Fucking taxpayers.
So the taxpayer is going to pay for sending somebody who's going to, what happened? They fell out of college. Do they pay any of that money back?
They ain't
because
paying
the
that money back.
The taxpayers are investing into them.
Yep.
Right.
And then they're gonna waste it away. They're gonna go and party and shit, get drunk every fucking weekend, and fucking.
What's the interest on that? Like,
what's the return on my investment? What's my return on my investment?
Yeah, and this shit matters. Like, what's the return on the taxpayer money? So, are trade schools? Do people still have to pay for trade schools? Then is trade schools going to be?
Oh, they're paying trade schools out of their pocket, bro.
Exactly. And all this student loan debt forgiveness. So you're telling me people who paid off their loan, it's basically like, well, congratulations for paying your loan off. Okay, well, do I get money? No, congratulations for paying off your loan. Wait 1 second. You telling me that I worked my ass off for 5 years like a fucking dog, lost my relationship, had to move back home with my mama, and you're telling me that all of that fucking shit I did to bust my ass to pay off these loans because of the interest rates are fucking insane. You're telling me that a motherfucker who didn't do half what I did got
now you still you have to have some payments in now. You have to have 120 payments before you can get anything forgiven. You have to pay a certain amount of 120 payments.
120 payments at the minimum
consecutive.
Is what?
That's 10 years.
$5,000.
That's 10 years, though.
And
it depends on what your loan is. It depends on what your loan is. Not $5,000. Depending on what your loan is. A man like me has 3 degrees. I still owe $103,000.
And what's the minimum?
I don't know what the minimum is. I know I owe $103,000. But that's because I got 3 loans, and I started a 4th degree. But it was that's gonna be totally forgiven because they frauded us. Art Institute of Atlanta. But that was expensive ass school. They wanted $80,000 for a fucking degree. $80,000. My bachelor's at Fort Valley was $17,000 some change.
Like, see, for me, because you're in the healthcare profession, for me, I do believe specialized shit like that, healthcare, STEM.
I work every fucking day. They need to damn forget that shit because I'm in the motherfucking. I'm putting my life on the line every time I go to work.
Yeah,
I can contract some type of airborne disease every day I go in there.
Shit, see, don't get it twisted. Shit for me like that. Yeah, I feel like, you know what?
Your first responder, you need to have that shit. The first responders need to have that shit, motherfucking.
I'm like, yeah, you are like literally
helping society.
Your fucking community. Yeah, you're
I'm
servicing
my
your fucking community. And so for me, like that, I feel and people like was just like I was just like a long time ago. I was just like shit.
I would say teachers too. I would say teachers too because they don't get paid. Well, they get paid enough now because Georgia went up. It's teachers now making 6 figures. Teachers making $103,000, dog. These teachers now in Georgia, shit.
The reason why I say fuck that is the fact that you got years and years and years and years and years, the educational Department of Educational the Department of Education has failed not only the black community.
The department has, but the individual teachers have not. It's the department.
So if the individual the teachers, in my opinion, they're part of the same fucking system that they're part of the system that it's like if there was a guy who's a Nazi was just following orders and he had to do it because like he would be he would be exiled from his community. Like for me, I'm like, yeah, damn, that's fucked up. At the end of the day, nigga, you're still a Nazi. For me, at the end of the day, to the teachers, you got paid for what you produce. And whenever you look at some of these private schools, the reason why a lot of these teachers get paid good is because they produce gold. Dominican Republic.
It's some teachers. It's some teachers that do really good jobs.
There's teachers in the Dominican Republic at some of those private schools that literally get paid close enough to a teacher's salary in the Dominican Republic. The reason why is that the number one school push out a 99.9% college graduation rate in the United States, one of the toughest college systems in the world. They push that shit out in Dominican Republic. My thing is, look at their product, what they're doing, but look at the product of our teachers. You got teachers in Georgia making more fucking money than I am, but
now they are
produce shit. Because the fact that 9% of black boys can read at grade level is a goddamn crime against fucking humanity, and fuck the Department of Education.
We're only 13th in the world in education as a country. So we're creeping back up. We were 28. Now we're 28 in healthcare. But we were ranked worse than 13th. We're 13th now.
I don't believe that shit. I believe the United States fluffing the fucking numbers because these fucking kids and some of these niggas out here, bruh. Honestly, bruh, it's literally I'd rather just talk to myself with some of these niggas out here, bro. You can't have a conversation. What you talking about? Literally, I had a nigga
we were
say,
27th. We were 27th worldwide in 2018. 27th. We're now 13th. So we're getting better, but being the country that probably spends more money on education than any other place, to be 27th in 2018 and now only 13th in 2024 is ridiculously terrible. And I don't understand why in the hell, if I was a part of the Department of Education, I would be reaching out to the countries that's in the top 5 and finding out how the fuck their curriculum is set up.
I know how. You know what they do? They put the teachers' performance with their fucking salaries, and we don't do that shit.
Oh, you talking about they do like they do in the hospital. Like, for instance, in the hospital, we get evaluated every year. And even though it's bullshit, you get ranked. It's a 1 to 5 scale. So you get ranked from 1 to 5. And most times, because they don't want to give you no fucking large amount of a raise, they put you at 3.5. They might give you a 4. You ain't gonna get no 5 and shit. So they give you, so I get like a $250 raise per paycheck every year because of this shit.
I bet you people will be better about figuring it out. Well,
based on performance.
Yeah. If you do that shit based on performance, don't get it twisted. We're gonna have a mass layoffs.
Yeah, they need to base it on student performance. They need to base their salaries on student performance. We're
gonna have a mass exodus of teachers because those are the assholes who got into teaching just because they wanted to get into teaching. Now the real thoroughbreds, like shit, like Miss McKinley, one of the people who inspired me as
I
a
had some
young
good. I had some
man,
good teachers. I had some good fucking teachers growing up.
like
Dude. You know,
woman
all
was
through college and
a
everything.
breast cancer survivor, widow of widow of fucking 4.
Widow of 4.
A widow of 4.
You got to ask
4
yourself,
kids.
what the hell was a? Hold on, she had 4 kids die.
Well, my bad. She's a widow with 4 kids. My bad.
Oh, she's a widower, so she has. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, I thought you said she was a widower 4 times. I'm like, damn, what the fuck she doing to her husband?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, breast cancer survivor.
Black widow she's a black widow, all right.
I told her no. This was a white woman.
No, I'm saying black widow spider, bro.
I think what was her name?
I had fabulous teachers though. One of my favorite teachers of all time, man. And I keep up with her I keep in touch with her to this day because she's on my Facebook. My biology professor in college, and I had fabulous teachers in high school. I had fabulous teachers in middle school. I was always in the gifted program, so they had to teach us because we were smart as fuck. They couldn't really ease up on us because we needed to be challenged. But I'm gonna tell you, my favorite teacher of all time, Miss Davis, Miss Melinda Davis, same last name as me, white lady at a black college. You hear me? Mm-hmm. Not only was she a fabulous teacher because she garnered our attention, she pushed us. Now, but she was cool as fuck. Like I had her for an ecology class, and we went to Okefenokee Swamp for a freaking trip. And because I had work study, I was the one that was supposed to drive one of the vehicles. We had to take 2 vehicles. She drove one, I drove the other. And all the smokers was on my damn van. We actually smoked in the van all the way to Okefenokee Swamp. But she's so cool. We actually drank brandy, or was it cognac? We drank brandy or cognac, I can't remember, with her at the campsite where we stayed that night. And we had a smoker's tent too. She didn't give a fuck. She didn't say shit about it. She was so damn cool. She used to call us turkeys. That was her name for us. She said, "You turkeys." She used to call us turkeys. And this chick here, man, when I tell you she pulled the best out of us, that I got to respiratory therapy school at the only medical school in Georgia at the time. It probably still is the only medical school in Georgia. I mean, you have medicine taught at other schools. Like you get taught school. No, Emory was a medical school too. So you got Emory Medical School and you had the Medical College of Georgia. I went to Medical College of Georgia. And so I was more prepared coming from an HBCU than students from UGA, West Georgia, whoever else was in the fucking class with me. That I was back there in the back of the class with my feet up during a freaking test review time because I made like an A on my test. And I'm like, shit, I make an A, I'm good. These white women were in my class, were so stressed out. They were trying, because the way they did in my respiratory therapy school is because the questions were so comprehensive that you could, every one of my classes, you had a chance to barter for a higher grade. If you could prove to him, whoever the teacher was, that the question was worded to a way where if you gave a close to right answer, they would actually give you credit. Might not get the whole points for that question, but you can get partials. And so you had these freaking high strung freaking persuasion, otherwise known as Caucasian ladies in my class, that I call them persuasion because they the white folk persuaded us to get on them damn boats in West Africa. But anyway, it's another story. But anyway, these white women, they actually sat there and bartered with it. I'm sitting there in class like, what are we doing for this hour and some change? Talking about you got a 96, shawty. So you gonna tell me you're gonna do all this arguing to get a 98? Really? Like, what the fuck is your problem? I'm sitting there. I went to the club every week, and I still made an A in the class. They was in that joker, stressed out, all that stuff. I'm like, y'all, I took physiology already in my HBCU. I took anatomy and physiology in my HBCU. The only thing I took in respiratory school that I was not familiar with was gross anatomy. We had to daggum dissect cadavers. Other than that, dude, I was totally prepared. So I had fabulous teachers, but you're right. We need to be performance based when it comes to, because performance based when it comes to the hospital. Like I have certain benchmarks that I have to reach. Like we're given, not only do we have to reach the benchmarks for the patients that we have and the stuff that we have to do when it comes to the policies in our department, but they also give us a benchmark when it comes to tasks that you're given for the year. Like for instance, this year coming up, I'm supposed to be like a snitch of a sort. In other words, I'm supposed to write up people that don't wash their hands and people that do wash their hands. I'm supposed to fill out this paperwork and turn it in like 2 or 3 a month. And another thing I have to do is what's this other shit I got to do? I got to go check the crash carts. The crash cart is something that they use whenever somebody's dying and they need to do CPR on them. And it has to be supplied. And I have to check every crash cart in the hospital on a month-to-month basis to make sure that the respiratory supplies are up to date and not expired on that crash cart. So that's in addition to whatever else I'm supposed to do for my job. And if I don't do that, it's gonna be a deduction from my evaluation and the points that I could do towards my promotion, not promotion, but raise. I don't think they do that in with teachers. I think they evaluate them, and I got a friend that's a teacher. I can ask her. They evaluate them, but they do not base it on performance of the kids.
Yeah, see, they evaluate them by tests, and so I'm
Yeah.
like that. You cannot evaluate kids just by tests, because I'm like, what happens when you have a dumb motherfucker who's good at tests? I'm like,
I think they should evaluate them on just not the standardized test. They need to
because-
evaluate them on the regular tests that they take on a daily basis.
because
on their
just
report
by
cards
the story,
and everything
bruh,
quarterly.
just by the story you just said it, Sean. Like, just think about how many dumb motherfuckers who got professional jobs, and the only reason
Some of them
why they
is who they know too.
still got a job is because the fact that they good at taking tests.
Hey, man, you'd be surprised, man. Boy, look.
Because I know
really and truly having a bachelor's degree only basically means that you can understand what you read. That's all a bachelor's degree is. That you can critically think and understand what you read.
For me, like, the smartest person I fucking have ever met and know personally was the valedictorian of our high school. But the thing about it was the fact that, she came from a strict culture that, nigga, you couldn't walk in our house bringing an A. That shit had to be 100 or better. And so, knowing her, she was just naturally gifted, naturally smart, like shoot. Because it's funny, me and her were the 2 youngest people in our graduation class, and so that's how we befriended one another, is because the fact that she was young and I was young and I was kind of more of her age, and so there was some shit that she liked that people were just like, oh, you like that? Okay. And so that's how me and her was able to bond with one another and shit. But just think about how many people we got in our military that's in charge of nuclear bombs and just dumb average motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah. Really and truly, when it comes to the military, bro, when it comes to how they train you, they train you to the point of they can make even an idiot pretty much, operate something.
And just think about it. What do they have to do in order to get that? A test.
Or shit, when it comes to the military. Yeah,
ASVAB.
ASVAB, yeah. You make enough on the ASVAB, shit, they'll make sure you teach you enough to where you can freaking do something in society. Now they pretty much, I ain't gonna say they rush you through it, but they pretty much give you the knowledge to do the bare minimum when it comes to the shit. I think the military basically trains you to do the bare minimum when it comes to stuff. They just want to train you good enough to where you don't fuck it up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid. And so, like, yeah, man. But
moving on.
Moving on.
The Democrats, and that's a problem, quite frankly, for this country. That used to be a description of a liberal.
But the Democrats.
Wow. The ignorance here is just off the charts, right? The ignorance here is off the charts. Okay, I want you guys to understand. This is the thing about progressives that really get me. Again, what they say sounds great. It sounds amazing to have a federal jobs guarantee, which, according to Sonny Holston.
All right, I don't know what just happened. Bottle on the dang table, and it stopped freaking playing the daggum audio. I don't know what the hell's going on. I tell
policy positions.
Yeah, see,
right?
now
But
it's
when
working.
You actually
fucking gremlin.
Dig into
play
what does
back,
that entail? Like, what?
60 seconds. Like 60 seconds.
Energy jobs, pay parental leave, and expand protections for the LGBTQ plus community. If that is too progressive for this country, then that's a problem for the Democrats.
Expand protections. What protections are you talking about? They have so many fucking protections. What are you expanding? What? You can get married in America you can have gay marriage still exists. You can get married in America.
All right, so
when it comes to gays,
whenever they say expanding, they're talking about they want to, and it's all right. So in under law, there's only two protective classes under government law. It's women and children.
Right.
By law, like if you harm a woman, like if you harm as a man, if you harm a woman, and if you harm a man, the charges going to be two completely. You're going to get less time for it. If you harm a man,
yeah.
honestly, it depends how bad you harmed the man. If you harm a man to a point to where he like brother ain't dead, he just in the hospital and shit. Man, you could ain't gonna be no manslaughter if he's just in the hospital.
What, assault?
But man, man, if it's your first offense, you could charge that up to a little misdemeanor. Yeah,
if you don't use no weapon, battery.
Yeah,
misdemeanor assault,
battery, assault, something like something small.
But let that happen to a woman, and your ass ain't use no weapon.
Yeah, and so what happens is we all have came to agreement that yes, women and children are protective classes. What they
and
want,
they should be. We have an agreement on that.
LGBTQ want the LGBTQ to be part of that protective class.
This is what I don't get. It's like you want to protect people that obviously have a mental disorder. That makes no sense to me. Well, why aren't we trying to put things in place to help them with their mental disorder? And we ain't talking about shock therapy. We ain't talking about shock therapy to make you come from being gay to straight. We ain't talking about that. We're just talking about just giving them jokers the ability to talk to somebody about their choice or their mental delusion that God created them different than what they should have been created. That's it.
And so
Counseling.
Because of Hollywood has their agenda and if you don't remember, I have said this a long time ago that the Democrats only are good at one thing that the Republicans can never compete with. It is marketing. Marketing. That's what the Democrats is phenomenal at. Nigga, they literally let me tell you how great the marketing is. The same people that enslave you is the same people black people vote for.
Yeah, that's definitely some great ass marketing. That's some great ass marketing.
Or I'll give you more great marketing. The same fucking the same ideology that these woke these wokeists believes in. Same thing as white supremacists believes in. White supremacists believe the same thing that the wokeness believes.
Just crazy, man.
One hell of a one hell of a collusion, bro. Hey,
It sure is. It sure the fuck
saying,
is.
dog. If you are agreeing with white supremacists, because whenever they were talking about they were talking about, well, Kamala Harris black because her dad was yada yada black, and I was like, and I put in the comments, oh, the one drop rule. I was like, oh, the one drop rule that white supremacists created.
Mm-hmm.
White supremacy talking point.
Mm-hmm.
Black people need help because they too ignorant, too stupid to know math and know how to work a laptop or a computer. They so dumb they don't even know how to work a computer. White supremacist talking point.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
And that's a problem, quite frankly, for this country. That used to be a description of a liberal. But the
Wow. The ignorance here is just off the charts, right? The ignorance here is off the charts. Okay, I want you guys to understand. This is the thing about progressives that really get me. Again, what they say sounds great. It sounds amazing to have a federal jobs guarantee.
I think he meant liberal, not
that
progressive.
That is one of AOC's policy positions, right? But when you actually dig into, well, what does that entail, right? What does it look like to have a federal jobs guarantee? What it looks like is massive spending on a bunch of jobs that should not exist, that don't actually really contribute to real production in this country. Now, what does that ultimately lead to when you have a bunch of spending that doesn't lead to real production? Okay. That leads to inflation, okay, which is what has happened over the past 3 to 4 years under Biden administration. A large amount of the inflation, in my opinion, can be attributed
9%.
to overspending from the Democrat Party and AOC and the Bernie Sanders.
9% that came down to 3%, but still is more than what they were given.
People of the Democrat Party, if they could have it their way, they wanted to spend even more than the Democrats decided to spend during the pandemic, despite the fact that we knew it was not necessary.
Stop it. Hold on. He said something that the people on TikTok did not like. I was just like, I was like, you think this is bad? You should be kissing the Republicans' asses because what was his name? Mitch McConnell refused to sign off on refused to back that bill they original wanted. They wanted to spend $10 trillion fucking dollars.
That's crazy, dog. $10 trillion.
$10 trillion.
And of course, all they got to do is print the money because it's not backed by gold no more. So,
hey, not to interrupt, I need to dip because it's 2:32 my time, and I got less than 4 hours. So,
do what you do, man. Do what you do. Hey, everybody, say bye bye to dragon. Say bye bye to dragon.
Good night, y'all.
Pastor Crypto. Yeah, peace out, dragon. Hey, you got to get me that soundboard. You better thank a union member.
I might need to add that. I ain't got but 4 soundboard locations on this little thing I bought, so I gotta take one of them off.
Oh, I
probably will take this one off. No, I ain't gonna take that one off. I'll take this one off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that one off. I'm gonna download StreamYard on my well, you don't have to download it, I don't think.
No, it's a website. It's a website. You ain't got to download.
Yeah, I'm just going to download. Check out the App Store.
You breaking up. Okay, now you should be straight. Your actual video paused and froze, so it looked like you were just stopped in the middle of the highway.
Oh.
But back to this thing, man.
Pump more money into the economy. We knew it wasn't necessary.
Yeah. Hold on, my bad.
Oh, what was you
So
gonna say?
they wanted to spend $10 trillion, right? So they spend damn, how many? I think it was like about I think it was about 2 trillion. They spent no, it was 1.7 trillion the first time they spent. Then I think the next time was like double that and shit, yada yada. But
trillion.
Anyway,
damn, man,
so
have $1 trillion. Nobody even has $1 trillion. Elon Musk is close. He needs another $600 billion to be a trillionaire. But god damn.
So these motherfuckers here, they want to, like he's just said, they want to create jobs that don't exist. But anything I learned from my granddad, anything that the government touched wound up turning into shit.
Yep. That's why Republicans are about small government. As the least amount of government as possible.
Like if you ever talk to an old school truck driver, right? And the old school truck driver will tell you that, truck driving back in the day was awesome before the government got involved and they created DOT. Then they got all this red fucking tape. Now, he was just like, it's funny, I make way more money now, but I have less than he's like, I make
taxes and shit, probably.
He was like, yeah, I make way more money now, but he was like, I have less. It's crazy. And so back then, there wasn't all this red tape around truck driving. They wanted to talk so much shit about, well, it was a whole lot dangerous back then. And I was just like, it's dangerous now.
It's dangerous regardless.
I was like, yeah. I was like, and imagine truck driving back then with the technology we have now would completely be different. Yep. Well, so whenever the government they throw money at shit and they don't do shit with the money. Like example, they gave female truck drivers millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, and where's the increased amount of women inside the trucking industry?
I mean, it has increased, but it ain't increased by much.
Motherfucker, there's only 95%. 95% are men. It
increased by a couple of percentage points. That's probably much. It didn't go by a couple of percentage points.
Nigga, it went up by a half of a percent.
Wow.
And
well, I know one thing. That female trucker that got jailed in Dubai ain't helped the cause.
Yeah, and I was just like, wait,
what happened to her? I'm gonna have to do some research, see what happened to her, because she's falling off the fucking face of the earth now. I have not seen anything from her in a minute. She literally. I have not seen her. What?
You know how many truck drivers that is? That's
what, like a handful? A handful, maybe about what 100, maybe.
What is
50?
What is 0.5 out of 300 million?
0.5?
Yeah, like what is 0.1? Like, what is that?
How many? Okay, so you saying how much is point
out of 3 million?
Okay, 3 million.
What's the point of 3 million? What is that, like
0.05 is 150,000 people. 0.05 times 3 million is 150,000. It's not that many damn female truckers.
150,000. All right, now 50,000 truck drivers. 50,000 truck drivers came into the trucking industry. The government gave them $100 million for 50,000 truck drivers.
That's crazy. So you're saying that's how many women? 50,000 truck drivers, or that's not how many? 50,000. So it's 50,000 women that are truck drivers.
No, 50. It was a 50,000 increase.
Oh, in truck drivers.
Truck drives. Yes.
And all of those are not women.
No, that's no. Okay, all right. Let me break it down. My bad. I'm fucking you up. All right. The government invested $100 million to get female truck drivers, more female truck drivers in the industry. $100 million.
Right.
$100 million produced
Only 50,000.
50,000 female jobs.
That is not that is not enough for $100 million.
Yeah, and I was just like,
You think at least a million, if not a million, at least what 100, maybe. No, I'll say this: with that much money spent, I would say realistically, you would think at least. I'll say at least probably about 200, maybe 250,000. 250,000 truckers would have been created out of that. At least a quarter of a million truckers, and only 50,000 were created from that 100 million.
yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, oh, crazy.
And again, if the so-called progressives could have it their way, they will run up $10 trillion more in debt. Like, for example, AOC wanted a $10 trillion infrastructure package. That's what she wanted. She supported a $10 trillion infrastructure package. Now, I'm not one of these people that doesn't believe that we need to upgrade our infrastructure. But the problem is that when you do it under democratically run administrations, it creates a whole lot of waste, fraud, and abuse. Like, for example, when it comes to the billions of dollars that was spent to build electric charging stations on federal highways, none of that has been done, right? They haven't built but a handful.
I sure ain't seen no electric charging stations. The only thing I seen come up was Tesla put them charging stations in Target parking lots. Other than that,
I'll tell you where they're at.
Where are the Tesla charging? Like, you know how you have gas stations? Why other than in Target parking lots, where are these Tesla charging stations throughout? Like, you can just see them just up by themselves. You don't see them. They're in Target parking lots.
I could tell you where some of these governmental charging stations at, and I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. If they spend $1 billion for what I have seen, it's pretty fucking pathetic, and I wonder where the fucking rest of the money at.
You already know where the money at, bruh. When Democrats do all this spending, they put it in somebody's pocket.
Yeah, because
I'm not going to say Republicans don't do the same thing, but it's definitely more widespread on the Democratic side.
Because of the fact that outside of the money, the DOT supposed to invest in like millions of dollars for more truck parking, something that truck drivers have been complaining, I don't know, since 2010. And they finally, on the Democrat leadership, they finally start doing it. Guess what? The rest areas that they built is nowhere fucking near to where all truck drivers ask them for. They like, okay, I'll give you an example. Here's the 3 areas that we asked them to put more truck parking at. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
New York, outside of New York, that northeast area, Miami, because there's no fucking truck parking in goddamn Miami, and Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. There's not enough truck parking around Atlanta. That is just the sad part about it. It's because
3 big metropolises, that actually probably have a lot of fucking demand for truckers, because you got the busiest airport
they're major
in the
hubs.
fucking world. It's a major hub. Atlanta's got the busiest airport in the fucking world. That's a major hub. Then you got Miami, where you have a lot of your
majority of your exports come from,
because of the ships. They bring the shit in. You got to take it and truck it somewhere. So you got Miami, and you got New York too. New York gets exports too, doesn't it?
So majority of the exports from, it all depends of where majority of the cargo going to. But majority of the imports that we're getting from South of America,
Coming in Miami,
anything comes through Miami or Jacksonville, but
Jacksonville,
mainly
Miami,
Jacksonville is mainly more meant for vehicles or
So you get the vehicle imports from Jacksonville.
and some produce like Savannah area is more on the resources side.
Okay.
You know, like
so what about New York? What about New York? Do they get a lot of you get a lot of imports coming in New York?
Yes, New York
Is a harbor, right?
Yeah, it's the harbor, and so up in the Northeast is a good amount of products that are
What about
coming
California?
from. Let me give it to you real quick. New York, good amount of products from New York are either coming from that Europe or Africa area, and it depends
Makes
what type
sense.
of produce. But also, if there are, like I said, it depends too. If there's a lot of shipment going up to New York, they would just skip Miami and just drive up there to roll up there to New York. Now the West Coast, that's China.
That's Japanese imports, right?
That's China. That's everything.
China,
Japanese,
Japan. Yeah, I kind of figured that.
And so the problem is like whenever they. Oh yeah, my bad. So guess where they built the new truck stops at though?
Where?
I want you won't fucking believe this shit.
I won't.
The new truck stop, they built the new truck stops in West Virginia off of 81.
That's crazy.
West Virginia, north, south
Carolina.
of Hartford. No, south of Hartford.
Okay.
Now in Florida, Northern Turnpike and the Northern Turnpike west area in Florida, and also right there by 75. Those are brand new. And one rest area in West Virginia. I'm sorry, one rest area in Virginia don't have enough parking for trucks. Only have about 5 truck parking. And I'm supposed to believe that that's where they spend millions of dollars.
They have pocketed that money, man.
Exactly.
Somebody has pocketed that money. They've had to. This shit's crazy, dog. Yeah, exactly.
But they get mad when we're like, no, we don't want people to have a guaranteed work, because how many people, man, I could think of how many friends you know right now that you used to be friends with shitty coworkers, or friends used to be friends with always trying to find a job because they always getting fired, but they always blaming on the people of either some victimhood bullshit or racism.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I haven't been around a lot of people that got fired a lot. I'm just freaking, I guess, fortunate and whatnot. But I've been around some people that need to be fired, but they wasn't fired.
Exactly. And so they're basically, I'm like, no, you don't get like they basically trying to turn the United States into a socialism country, because
Democrats are. They sure are.
Because it's like this: the free market decides. It's a free market. They don't want the market to be free no more.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but thank goodness we got a Republican president, and I don't see Republicans letting go of this presidency for at least another. I say at least 12 years. At least 12 years. At least.
Yeah, as long as the Republicans are staying true to what they ran on,
I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it.
I'm fine. I'm cool with it. But whenever they start being on that, we're going back to the Republican Party in the past, shit, nigga, we gone.
Exactly. We gone. Moving on.
Charging stations, despite spending billions of dollars to do it. When it comes to the government internet that they're supposed to connect for everybody in rural America, they spent $40+ billion on that, and nobody's been connected to the internet yet.
It's because they're pocketing the money.
They spent a whole bunch of money on these projects that never get done. They never get completed because
they're pocketing the
these
money.
watchdog groups, these environmental groups, etc. They actually receive the money, and then they go out of their way to stop the projects from ever coming to fruition because they have an incentive structure to
they pop it in the morning
to stifle any type of real production in this country, right? That's what happens. And then you got to go back and spend more and more money, and nothing ever gets done. It's very inefficient. So again, this is why I don't trust progressive governance. Again, a lot.
Thank goodness for the Doge, Department of Government Efficiency.
This stuff, it sounds great. Sounds good. Oh, jobs for everybody. Universal jobs. Universal health care. Universal daycare. $25 minimum wage. Right? It all sounds
It
great.
does sound good, but
in practice, in execution, it's an absolute disaster.
It is.
Look at all of these so-called progressive cities across the country. Look at them.
It's almost like Democrats throw shit at the wall and see if it'll stick. And they they don't put into consideration the results of what they want. Because yeah, you can have all this universal health care and you have jobs for everybody, but somebody's going to foot the bill. Somebody's got to foot the bill.
Look at all Democrat-run cities: Baltimore, Atlanta, New York, L.A.
L.A. Yep. Houston.
Houston. I could continue. What do they all have in common? They all have high crime and niggas struggling. And same thing I told my auntie is
In the case of Houston, 128% syphilis increase rate.
Well, man, the same thing I told my auntie. I'm like, yo, how the fuck are you continuously voting for the same people, but you always complaining about the people that you're voting for?
Yeah, it's idiotic, man. It's idiotic.
It's like I think about what Trump said he was going to do. Like Trump said he was going to whip the United States back into shape. And so I'm like, okay, cool. We're gonna at least have a year of fucking. We're gonna at least have 6 months to a year of hard fucking times. It's not like he said shit. It's not like he said yeah. He said shit's going to get better. But you think about all the shit he's going to do. Even he said, yes, you're going to feel this shit a little bit because we're going to redo shit differently.
Oh, but they're gonna have amnesia about that, and they're gonna blame him for how hard times are gonna be the first year and maybe year and a half, maybe 2 years. Because they're gonna blame him for that shit.
Because you think like we are just now feeling this shit from COVID. We're not feeling this shit.
We're actually just now recovering from COVID.
Yeah, and we're not. Now I'm like, now
it's
we're
not fully covering. We're not fully recovered. We're just recovering a little bit.
And I was just like, yo, check it out. Whenever look at the price of the stimulus checks, right? And I'm like, whenever we start feeling this hard shit, and I was just like, the time of the stimulus checks, then the first time the stimulus checks passed was like in March or April or something of 19. And the last one they passed was 20. It was in 2022,
2021 or 2022. I can't remember.
Yeah, and I was just like, it takes time for that shit to really go into effect. You know that, right? And I was like, the only thing that doesn't take time to fill is regulations. Regulations, you will start feeling that shit like soon, like damn near close to immediate, within like a couple of months to a year. You will start feeling that shit. I'm like, certain spending, that shit takes time because it takes time for money to travel and shit.
It does.
And
it does, man.
Look at the Trump's economy. I'm like, Trump economy will start booming is the fact that he took Obama's economy and deregulated it. And once he took Obama's economy and deregulated the shit, then added his tax cuts, then not only his tax cuts, his tariffs, Like, of course the economy was gonna fucking be booming because it was a sleeping giant. That's what Obama had. Obama could have been the greatest president of the United States history, but he was a fucking Democrat hack.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think people are starting to wake up to that now, and especially with this shit he pulled over this next election, man. I think he has ruined his legacy. He really has.
Obama?
Obama, yeah.
Man, you know niggas are going to hold Obama as they gonna hold Obama like he Black Jesus, bro.
I don't know now, man. A lot of black men are freaking pissed off at Obama. A lot of black men.
Not
They
that
talking
many.
about it in YouTube and everywhere,
15%.
man.
Only 15%, brother.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of guys. 15% still a lot of people.
It's like
It's not the majority of black men, but I'm pretty. And I'm gonna tell you like this. I think some of the other, what was it, 75%? What is it? Not
it's like
75%?
this.
My bad. Some of the other 85%? My math is not working right now. I think that
85%.
some of those guys were pissed off at what Obama did, but they had already made up their mind they was gonna vote Kamala anyway. You know what I'm saying? Some, not a large majority, but some.
I believe, like I even said it. I don't even believe black men was going to vote for them at larger than 12%. 12%. 12% was my guess.
They only went up 3% more than what you guessed.
3% more than what I guessed, and I'm just like, okay, but still, I'm like, bruh, y'all literally like.
That still was very surprising that black men voted at a rate of 15% for Trump because
I think it's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, it's pathetic, but it's still surprising.
I think it's pathetic as men, especially as black men, where all other groups of men damn near have the same percentile, but when you look at black people, we voted for the same thing.
Slavery, plantation.
It basically looked like, regardless of who you put in front of black people, they're gonna vote for shit no matter
As long as it's Democratic, they don't give a fuck. You could put a rock.
And so that's what I kept screaming to these motherfuckers on TikTok. I was like, yes, listen, I don't give a fuck about this whole Republican, Democrat versus who. I don't care. I look who's better for the economy. I mean, for the country, for my family, for my community, for my people, for my American brothers and sisters. I'm like, yeah, my countrymen. I look who's better for all. I look for myself first, then others. Right? And so my thing is, the candidate that y'all put in front of us was trash. The policies that they run for were trash. I'm like, half of the policies I don't give two fucks about. I don't give two fucks about you giving niggas free money. I don't give two bucks about no fucking legalized weed. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Definitely don't.
Honestly, that was more of an insult to me.
It was very insulting.
Because of the fact that you telling me that y'all niggas gonna run off the same policy that y'all ran off in 2012. Remember, 2012 was when they those primaries for to be president and shit. I'm sorry. 2012. That's when they started talking about legalizing marijuana, and it's an old policy. You telling me you guys ain't have nothing new? Okay, child family tax credit. Okay, cool. You want to expand it by $1,400? Okay, cool. What else do you have? We'll give you free weed. Nigga, free weed? Really?
I bet you they feel that's all they need to do to get our vote. Just crazy, man.
Nah, the craziest shit is, bruh, is that they have the Morris Act just sitting in the Senate waiting to be called up, right? This is how fucked up the Democrats are. Instead of passing it while they were in rule, they held off on that shit because they didn't have nothing else to run off of. That's funny, bro. Sean.
It's very funny. No, I'm still here, bro.
Oh, you got your shit. I'll make sure.
No, I was reading. I was seeing something about. I was reading something about the Morrow Act. About the federal government and public higher education. But I mean, shit. From what Donald Trump's talking about, he finna get rid of the Department of Education.
More Act. More
Act. Okay, I was looking at the Morrow.
MORE.
MORE Act. 2024. The bill decriminalizes marijuana. Specifically, it removes marijuana from the list of scheduled substances under the Controlled Substances Act and eliminates criminal penalties for an individual who manufactures, distributes, or possesses marijuana. HR 5601, 118th Congress. When will the MORE Act be voted on? Hold on. It don't say. Well, it don't say. All right. Let's finish this up. I know that. I see that. Let's finish this up.
Each and every
I need to get to bed.
Single time. Each and every single time. But they'll blame something else, though. They'll say, no, it's not because of progressive governance. It's because of something else. Something else abstract, like, I don't know, white supremacy or something. That's what they'll say. Okay? That's why they're failing. It's amazing. But again, Sonny Holston doesn't think that, AOC is far left, right? That's not far left. All of those silly things that she believes in.
So healthcare for all should be an everybody issue.
But the devil's in the details, because a lot of this country does not support, for example, the Green New Deal, which would absolutely crush jobs across this country, wreak havoc around.
It would create millions of jobs, actually.
It would actually make international travel virtually impossible to do because of some of the regulations that have been in place. Universal healthcare. You should have, of course, anyone who needs emergency coverage. People should have catastrophic coverage. But most Americans think they want to have some choice. And
that lady right there is one of the only voices on The View that actually makes sense. Well, and what's crazy is every time she says something, when she says something profound, she don't get no audience response. They don't get no clapping. They don't clap for her at all.
She says shit that is logically sound. It's like this. Some of the furthest right of motherfuckers, I was like this. I don't believe in universal health care, but what about universal emergency care? Something like I was like universal
prescription meds. You ain't got to do universal health care. You can do universal prescription meds. Because a lot of times, me working in the hospital, what I find that a lot of times, depending what makes people have to go back to the hospital, and we're not talking about people that get in car accidents and people that have some type of trauma. We talking about folk that go to the emergency room because their freaking asthma flared up, or because they run. I ain't gonna tell you, man. I've ran into so many people that they ran out of their fucking medicine, dude, and had to go to the emergency room because they went and had some type of attack and had to go get care. So if they could do something about the prices of prescription, you know what I'm saying? That would really, really, really help out a lot.
How about this? And you just made me thought of something. How about this? All right. Universal health care, but to balance it out when it comes to the cost, right? We'll have it because ain't it like some governmental shit you're supposed to sign up with as a doctor or some shit like that? The Hippocratic or something like that?
Well, no, you take the Hippocratic oath. Or you talk about sign up. You talking about like a professional organization that they're affiliated with,
like a federal registry for like doctors and nurses.
Oh, they have to keep their credentials up. Yeah.
Okay, so in order to get your credentials fully, say you already passed the test, all that shit, right? Whatever you got to do, get your credentials, right? I say we waive off any fees but you have to do at least a year of service in the ER for the universal health care, universal emergency care. Like example, from what I think about emergency care is like example, your prescription run out. Like I have dealt with that too. My like example, my prescription run out. I have to go. I can't just go to any. I have to go to the ER to get
Yep.
another prescription.
To get another prescription. Yeah.
Yeah, and so my problem is the fact that wait 1 second. Every single time, regardless, is we all know the same shit. What is going on? I have to pay $300 a pop. That's in Florida,
That's crazy, man.
and so that doesn't include the price of the medication. Medication probably run me like depends. Last time I went around, the medication cost me about $35, which was cheap. And so that was cheap for me. Last time I paid for that shit was 85 fucking dollars. So if the prices fluctuate, I understand the prices fluctuate. Last thing I want to do is let the government get into the free market. I say remove the red tape, let the free market decide which medicine is best for everybody. And so we can stop all this bullshit about all this bullshit when they trying to make a pill $1,000 a pill for some form of help, not to help people who get nauseous because they going through chemotherapy. Who the fuck are you to sell somebody a pill for $1,000 when the research on this shit? Well, like it's like insulin. Do you know the person gave out insulin for free, and these motherfuckers have the nerve to charge it the amount of money they do now, Sean?
Yeah. So what now?
But you know, like insulin. The
Yeah. What
person
about
who
it?
created insulin charged people $0 for it. He gave
Well,
away it for free.
damn sure ain't doing that now. And according
Generations
to
later,
Kamala Harris, she has now capped insulin at $32 or $35, whatever the hell it is.
and so
Which is crazy because half the freaking country is pre-diabetic. So you can imagine how many diabetic patients need insulin.
but my problem is they took away for what the free market get like get rid of away all these red tapes for for these big pharmaceutical companies that will force them to treat people evenly instead of this pharmaceutical greed that they've been having for the last generations because of the fact that let's just be real, there's natural herbs and remedies that will naturally lower certain shit down.
Mm-hmm.
Natural herbs and remedies like my ex
Cure shit.
shit. My ex, her dad haven't used he was supposed to use insulin um 17 years ago. Never used it. Even though he's an older man now and diabetes eating his leg up, I feel bad for him. But I was like, that's what happens when you don't have the knowledge. Well, that's a different country though. You feel me? And they
Mm-hmm.
got like, and some people they take that Christianity shit, like they take that shit seriously. Like no beer, nothing, not even a fucking sip of wine. Like whenever I told my brother, former brother-in-law that the my brother-in-law that fucking Jesus possibility Jesus, you know, because he was a carpenter, he used him for furniture. If they had, you know, say they wanted like if you see some old chairs that have like don't have you sitting on wood, but you have you sitting on like some type of animal fabric, some type of leather, I'm like, yeah, the rope tend to be hemp because if I remember correctly, that's what a lot of rope was made off of was hemp back in the day. So, but yeah, but Sean, you sound like you ready to go to sleep, bro. You need to get some sleep, dog.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know, man. I know, man.
Hey,
I gotta work tomorrow, man, but I'm off Friday night, man.
I bet.
So we can run this back Friday night.
Yeah.
Because the toxicity on the View is ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah.
Folk, I appreciate y'all staying in it with us for this long. We've been here 4 hours and some change. It's been one of the we did a 6-hour one before, but this is a 4-hour one. And I don't know how Andre does it. I don't know how Andre does it. Andre does like 6-hour fucking lives. I don't know how he does that shit.
Well, when did he start his lives up though?
He starts them early, but still doing 6-hour lives. This shit's crazy. But anyway, he be up late at night. Like he probably up now. He probably got a live going on right now.
Well, you
I wouldn't be
also
surprised. Well, no, he don't do lives this time of day.
Well, that's all he does. You know, content is his thing, so that's his job, right?
Yeah, that's his job.
For
That's all he does.
For us, we might work about. Well, I don't work on 40 hours, but I work about 70
I work
hours,
40.
right?
I work about 40 hours. I work about 40 hours a week. I might work a little bit more. I might work a little bit more depending.
Yeah, and so for us, we at 40, we got to work those 40. For him, his 40 is probably about him
20
doing
hours.
he don't do a 6
He don't do lives. He don't do lives every night either.
Yeah, we do like what, twice a week or something.
Yeah, we try.
And so that's it. And he probably like 6 hours worth of live, probably I don't know, another 8 hours of doing content.
I haven't seen him do regular content. I've been seeing him do only lives.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. His wife does content too, but on her own channel. So
well, you got editing too.
Yeah, editing. Well, folks, like I said, man, it's been nice, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad y'all rocked with us for this long. You know what I'm saying? Me and your boy Max, we about to log off. Dragon left early. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be back here again on Friday, God willing. We were supposed to do it 2 nights in a row, and something did not happen.
Yeah, niggas is old and niggas forget shit.
Man, niggas fell asleep. Shit. But anyway, folks, we love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Stay true to yourselves, man. Take care of your family, man. Do what you do. And we will holler at y'all later, man. Later, man.
Later, and probably sometime this week I might be gaming, so we'll see. Max Power game night might be coming.